Welcome to K9 Boxing. And I'm here for a great reason. We got a super fight tonight. We got your boy Frank Martin taking on Tank Davis. Stop it! And I'm hoping that Frank Martin wins the fight because he's the homie from Detroit. And we know each other. Now Tank Davis is a bad mama jamma. So it ain't gonna be easy. But you know, with God, all things are possible. And that's why we fight the fights. At the end of the day, may the best man win. But y'all know who I'm pulling for. Stop it! Detroit versus everybody. You hear me? Let me rewind that. Detroit versus everybody. But may the best man win. And this is a great Saturday. It ain't nothing like a boxing match on a Saturday. This is one of my best days whenever I can watch a boxing match, a super fight, a day before Father's Day. Stop it! I'd be super excited. And I'm happy to be calling the fight. Now, I'm going to tell you guys how I see the fight, how the fight is going, and what I think. And 8 times out of 10, or 9 times out of 10, or 10 times out of 10, I'd be correct. Or I'd be right. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be biased. I'm going to keep it a buck. And let me see your hand work. We're going to see who got the best hands. Most likely, Frank Martin going to have to go to plan B. Maybe even plan C. If plan A don't work. Stop it! And Errol Spence is the promoter of Frank Martin. Let me rewind that. Errol Spence is the promoter of Frank Martin. Now, about a year ago, or maybe a year and a half ago, I contacted Bob Arum with Frank on the phone and his daddy. And I told Bob, I said, Bob, my man Frank got hands. Stop it. And he's looking for a promoter. Whoop that. Yeah. And Bob Arum said, I'm not interested in signing any fighters right now. Stop it. We talking about a year later, or maybe 2. Frank Martin is fighting for the title. And he's fighting against probably the face of boxing. One of the pound for pound best fighters in the world. And Gervonta Tank Davis. Stop it. And I can't wait, y'all. It's the main event. I think the main event probably be coming on at about 11:30. But listen, it's going to be a great undercard because I know David Benavidez, who Mike Tyson named the monster. Stop it. It's getting in the ring with a great fighter who actually, believe that he, I know he did. He ended up beating Adonis Stevenson. Sadly, Adonis Stevenson ended up in a coma. And, man, it's going to be a good little undercard. And then we got Gary Russell, brother. He's fighting. He wants all the smoke. So, yeah, I'm excited, man. We talking about Saturday Night Live. We talking about dance fever. We talk, let me see your hand work. We talking about, stop it. Hey, may the best man win. It's going down. It's going down. It is definitely going down. Let me see what some of my brothers and sisters are saying. And make sure you punish the like button as soon as you tap in. Let me rewind that. Make sure you punish the button as soon as you tap in. Because when you punish the like button, the algorithm gets going. And for those that don't know, will know that your boy K9 got a YouTube channel. And he keep it a buck. So yeah, may the best man win. Now, who you guys going with? Do anybody got Frank Martin winning the fight? Let me rewind that. Do anybody got Frank Martin winning the fight? Stop it. 'Cause I know we got a lot of people that's pulling for Gervonta Tank Davis. When we talking about Frank Martin. R-Y-U. Tomorrow he got Tank. All right, come on. All right, no. Man, make sure y'all punish the like button. I believe it's in the upper right-hand side of the screen. Oh, what's up? Hey, P-A-H. Pretty Ani. What up, Pretty Ani? 808. What's up, though, big fella? Has Tank for yet? Nah. It's early, bro. Do you watch boxing? Stop it. They don't never fight this early. Not the main event. Nikki. I see only time you tap in is when it's a big fight, huh? Hey, she said, I'm going to come in when it's time to come in. Hear me? The big fight. I'm going to go get my nails done, get my hair done, and it's on and popping. Stop it. Appreciate you for tapping in. Nikki and the Bass Man. I ain't saw you in a minute either, my boy. Yeah. And Shadow Band. No, you got it mixed up, my boy. Wasn't me. You know? Probably was one of the hitters. You probably said something that was, you know, a little off the way. And what happened. But definitely wasn't for me. Especially if you was saying something positive. I would never get rid of you and you saying something positive. That don't make no sense. Nah, not me. Joe Rayner. Stop it. What up, Joe Rayner? James Baker. Natural Fitness Lifestyle. Keith. Raymond Garza. What's up, Block XXTU? Yeah, I appreciate y'all all for tapping in, man. Definitely make sure y'all share the live. Don't be stingy, you know. Follow me on Instagram at K9Boxing. Definitely going down. Right now, what I'm watching on the screen is Mike Tyson biting Evander Holyfield's ear in the fight that they had a long time ago. And can you believe it? That Evander Holyfield still won that fight? Unbelievable. Man lost half his ear and still won the fight. It's a bad man. So what do y'all think that it's gonna take for your boy Frank Martin to pull off the upset? My man Sean James say, hit the like button, y'all. Tell him again, Sean. Man, tell him to punish the like button and quit playing. You hear me? Stop it. Appreciate the super chat from my man Sean James. Not LeBron James. Sean James. My man Sean James. You look kin to LeBron. Your name rhyme. LeBron and Sean. That's a code name too. My middle name is actually Sean. I'm not happy to tell you that my middle name is LaShawn. Stop it. It's Cornelius LaShawn Bundridge. But I took off the Lil, and they just call me Sean at home. But you can call me K9. Stop it. You hear me? Dog pound. That boy Ken James say, tanking the eighth round. I don't know. I hope you're wrong. RYU. What up, my boy? Appreciate you for tapping in. I got Frank Martin from the South. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody different on this boy. Raymond Garza, you know? Garza, what's up, my boy? Dog pound this boy. And you know we up early. They say early bird get the worm. So I was up early. I don't know if it's considered early. Depends on where you at. But for me in Michigan, 8 o'clock is early. So I've been at the gym going hard in the paint. You feel me? And I thought I was going to be able to get home or come home, take a break, and get recharged for the fight. But no, wasn't able to. Moving a little too slow. But it's all good. It's nothing for me. I can call a fight with a minute of sleep and be up 23 hours and 59 minutes and still call a fight. Because it's easy. It's like walking forward or walking backwards. Depends on which one you're good at. Get some real. It's easy, boy. Our Tank say if Tank loses, we're going to cry. Oh man, why you gonna cry? Yeah, I guess you is gonna cry if you got money up. Stop it. Yeah, I bet you is. Santonio is in the house. I think Frank will take him the distance. Yeah, I think he will too. I hope he win the fight. Yeah, I got you. Sean James, just working, listen to your channel. 400 here. So you love your I said what? You love your channel. I told my family about you. You love your channel? Oh, we love your channel. I get what you're saying though. I just like to, be funny when I can. Not on purpose. I'm nothing like Eddie, but ain't nothing wrong with a little humor. Oleksandr, that's gonna be a good fight. I think the co-main event is gonna be as good as the main event. David Benavidez is gonna have to dig deep, because he's moving up in weight. He's not gonna be, as they say, the weight bully over Oleksandr Gvozdyk. Oh man, I might butcher some names tonight, but I'm gonna get it as close as right as possible. AB, what up though? Yeah, sometimes you gotta do your homework, because a million people will tap in this boy and be like, what time do we fight? Oh, what time do we fight? And I'm not gonna say it all night long. In the words of the song that Lionel Richie had, all night long. I'm not gonna say it all night long. You're fighting at this time, you're fighting at that time, you're fighting at, you hear me? And another thing, please watch the screen, especially if you're already in this boy, because I don't want who won the fight, and it's right on the screen. It's right on the screen. It's always right on the screen who won the fight. Shout out to SB, who does a great job in the productions. You hear me? And praise the Lord, because without him, none of this would be possible. So yeah, dog pound, man. God bless everybody in this boy today. And tonight, if it's gonna be any upsets tonight, if y'all know the whole card and the names, who y'all think gonna pull off the upset? Now, I think David Benavidez is a favorite in his fight, but he got a tough fight. Do you think that his opponent can pull off the upset? Do you think Frank Martin can take Tank the distance? And a lot of people think that because Tank did like this to Frank and Frank retaliated, that he was scared or he made him jump. I think, to me, that was just reflexes. Somebody go like this and you go back. Reflexes. Me, I might have rolled the shoulder and came back with one. Hey, it is what it is. Y'all call it what y'all want to call it, but now somebody on the streets, they go like this to you and you go like this, what being scared is. If a person is really jumping. I think in boxing it's a little different. If a guy is right there with you, you go like this and he just make a move back. I don't think that's, being scared. I don't think that, he made him jump or he made him flinch. I think it was just reflexes, to be honest with you. And anything I say about Frank tonight that's good, it's not only because I like him, no Diddy, it's the homie. It's because, I'm keeping it 100. I don't want y'all to be like, well, he just saying that because, that's his homeboy. Nah, I'm not saying that because he's my homeboy. If he do some good business, I'm going to say he did some good business. If he don't do some good business, I'm going to say he didn't look good tonight. That's all I'm saying. Stop it. Jet Jocks 2000. He said plus 450 on Gobble it up. See, my man said, Benavidez might get upset. Oh, yeah, my man can fight. He ain't nothing to play with, boy. What's up, Lavelle? What up, my boy? He said he taking your boy Tank Davis. Stop it. You going against Detroit? You from Detroit, my dog. Frank Martin from Detroit. Or you just gonna call it ace and a spade, huh? Appreciate you, Pam, for tapping in. Thank you for tapping in. Terry. What up, Terry? He say, man, you a fan of his, boy. You didn't say Tank Davis. You said Mr. Davis. Stop it. That boy told him, Mr. Davis is going to win. Oh, man. You like Michael Buffer and this boy. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Davis. Stop it. That boy, there's something different. Hold on, man. T.O. That boy's, you the real Terrell Owens, huh? Oh my goodness. He said, Mr. Davis. You remind me, what's that movie? The Matrix, hey, Mr. Anderson's. You calling these guys by their last name, huh? I ain't mad at you, bro. Call me by my last name, Mr. Bundridge. Hey, stop it. Mr. Davis. That boy, listen. Hey, I might call him Mr. Davis too if he look real good tonight. I'll say Mr. Davis took care of his business. In the words of my boy, Terry Owens. T.O. in this boy. Oh, no, Ocean Coheen. He said, hey, Pam Rogers said, Tank taking it to the streets. Oh, well, if they're taking it to the streets, then, hey, I guess he got a better chance to win because he said Frank ain't from the streets. He said he from the suburbs. Stop it. Man, Frank from Detroit. He ain't from no suburbs. You hear me? Why are some channels saying Frank was weight drained? I don't believe so. Well, hey, I think, let me see. Yeah, I think, I didn't really, be honest with you, I didn't get a chance to really check out his face to see, you know. But, SB did say that he looked like he was weight drained. Did he look like he was weight drained? Yeah, you know what? I did see his face. He did look skeleton. He looked like Skeletor a little bit. Yeah, and okay. And SB said he had no energy in his voice. Like when he was talking, he sounded like he was weight drained. So, yeah. If she said it, I believe it. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to really tap in and see the way in like I wanted to. I was at the gym, but I did. She did have me on FaceTime, and I was able to see a little something. Yeah. Kohan, what up, boy? Let me see what these likes looking like. Okay, we got 42 likes. Okay, y'all doing y'all thing. Okay. Yeah, make sure y'all punch the like button, man. As soon as y'all tap in, punch the like button. And subscribe to the channel. You know? Subscribe to the channel. We shout out to y'all, man. We got 100,000 subscribers plus. Oh, SB, where the plaque at? Oh, we got the silver plaque back there. Y'all see the silver plaque? Y'all see it? The YouTube plaque. We paying our dues. Okay. Shout out to Facebook. We on Facebook Live too. Shoot, I wish we was on Instagram Live too. But yeah. Oh, what we on? Okay, I got you. My bad. Yeah. All right, appreciate it. Yeah. So yeah, this off TV fight right here, SB. Okay. So, oh yeah, hey PBC, you see these guys taking on my subscribers. Yeah, subscribers and viewers. But I know, yeah, you're right. Yeah, man, but K9, the 3-time champ now, YouTube champ. Hey, you right? Yeah. I don't know. Did that YouTube plaque in the back look good? I think it's just people let people know that it's a plaque, but to me it don't look good back there. Yeah. I think we gotta take that down. It don't look good. Yeah, I want to look good. You know, you can have the Cartiers or whatever. I don't like Cartiers, to be honest with you, especially the new ones. They be having the new ones. The ones be looking like they be looking like the Terminator glasses. And everybody and their mama, they be liking them, but I don't like them. I'm not gonna wear them just because everybody wearing them. I gotta actually like the glasses. If I get some, I got to like it. I'm not gonna wear it because it's the style. That ain't how I get down. Oh yeah, the other boy, yeah, Matias, what's his name? 2000, that boy a beast. Nobody want to see that boy. Nobody running. Hey, you see, Take ain't call him out. Hey, SB, you hear me? Nah, he ain't call him out. Shoot, I think, man, listen, I think he got a good chance of beating Tank. He put that pressure on him. But one thing about some of them Puerto Rican fighters, though, and I mean, I'm not, I'm just keeping a buck on what I heard about one of them, is that, them boys be cheating over there. Man, Felix Trinidad, I was told, that when he fought Obakar, that he was wearing plasters. And I got it from a real resource. It was Obakar's daddy. And I trust it. I believe in him. Why would he lie? And he told DK, Don King, and Don King told him, shh, be quiet. Not in them exact words, but he just told him basically to shut up. Exactly. Hey, if it was my son, man, listen, they wouldn't even fought. You're gonna have to rewrap them hands. Man, yeah, you gotta rewrap them hands. How you gonna allow your son to actually still fight? No, that is not gonna happen. At all. Yeah. Yeah, but we gonna figure that one out. You can still fight, but I'm gonna give you a chance to win. It's gonna be hard to win against my man who's hitting you after the bell with plasters on. Remember, he hit him 3 times after the bell. Ding ding bam. The next bell, ding ding bam. Man, it was bad. It was very bad, y'all. A lot of these guys be dirty, bro. Somebody said he came out of concentration camp. Yeah, I saw that. JD, why you hitting Frank up like that? Why? Show some love. What up, young boy? You all right? All right, so energy at. Oh, how? Hey, Raymond say, how can a fighter prepare for a body shot? Hey, when a guy go to your body, catch him going to the body, because a lot of times when you go to the body, you got to reach down to go to the body. So as soon as he go to the body, catch him going down. When you go down to the body, you exposed to getting hit. That's like when I go to the body, I always fake up, but then I go to the body. I don't just go to the body. If I go to the body, it's gonna be with some speed, because if you telegraph going to the body, you can lose your life. Yeah, you can get knocked out. So when the guy go to your body, all you gotta do is be ready to punch, catch him right as soon as you go to your body, pop, right away, right over the top. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Mercer, what up, Mercer? Mercer, you been in the last 3 days. I've been going on this boy live. Here You hear me? Yeah. Mercer. So yeah, they got a one little fight on right now. The Davis guy, Davis against Garcia, and Garcia is a southpaw. Davis is an orthodox fighter. He just threw a combination, you know. And what be killing me though is these boys be having all these muscles, and they be punching like they featherweights. This guy's a middleweight, and he's throwing these arm punches, you know, and he got the guy that looks littler than him with no muscles walking him down. So you would think that the fighter with the muscles would be the fighter that's going forward, not the fighter with the muscles that's going backwards. I mean, it's like sometimes you gotta, you know, check their DNA by looking at some of the fights, because then you will know exactly, you know, what a cat is about. You know how they say looks can be deceiving? Yeah, and this fight looks is definitely deceiving. So yeah, you know, and that's real talk. And don't go and get your, you know, the best uniforms. That's like a guy with the Jordan outfit on and then he can't even play basketball. When I go get fresh, trust me, it's for an occasion. I'm about to whoop that trick, whoop that. You see, I always try to dress fly going into a fight because, you know, I felt confident that I was going to do damage. We had these guys, man, you look at them coming in the ring and maybe looking all fly. I'd be like, oh, my man right here, he must can fight. Go out there and get knocked out in the first round. Stop it. A bad look, my boy. Yeah, it's boxing season. Oh, it is boxing season. My boy Mercer said it's boxing season. Oh, it is. Hey, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. I don't know if it's going to happen. Yeah, Pam Rogers came on a lot of my subscriptions and notifications are being turned off automatically. Another person I subscribed to let me know I had to go to settings and make sure everything is turned on. YouTube. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, if he let you know that, that's probably what you gotta do. It look like something just like the YouTube, a picture of the face of SB. Let me see how many minutes we are on the time. At 32 minutes in, look like that mug just disappeared for a second. Ooh, man, what a day. I think it's gonna take off. But once again, like I said, y'all, you know, even though the fight that I'm calling right here, that's on right now, you got Garcia versus Davis. And Davis, with all the muscles, is walking it back like he's the boxer, and the fighter that's going forward, which is Garcia, is fighting like you would think Davis would be fighting, going forward. But don't look like neither fighter has any power. And even though Garcia is putting pressure on Davis, it's not effective pressure. He's just there and going forward. But I wouldn't even be worried about what he's doing if the guy ain't cracking. Like, why is you going back if the guy ain't doing nothing? You got all the muscles. Hey, you ain't gonna use them, give them to somebody else. Stop it. Oh man, you know, I feel like it's always been a great time for boxing fans. You just gotta, you know, pay attention to the good fights and know when they coming on, you know? That's all. You can't be all over the place. Double XA, what up though? Dogs are us. Yeah. Yeah. Watching the fights right now and calling the fights right now is making me look at boxing a little different than other times. Like, For instance, I'm looking at SB. You see what I see, SB? The guy, you know, the black brother with the braids. He got all these muscles, and he's acting like, you know what I'm saying? He's acting like Garcia, the little guy. He's backing up when he should be the one going forward. But his trainer probably taught him how to box and not fight. It's the difference between boxing and fighting. This guy, his DNA, well, the looks of his DNA is to go fight. All the muscles he got, you gonna go lift all these weights for all his power and not use it? Stop it. You can't tell me he wasn't lifting weights. The boy looked like Lou Ferrigno's cousin or something. So if you're gonna lift all them weights, then why not, since you strong, you see on the replay, he threw the overhand right, straight right hand down the middle, and then he backed up or he stepped to the side. Like, no, I hit him with a good shot. I'm gonna go hit him with another good shot. I'm gonna try to take him out the game. You hear me? We gotta take him out the game. That's how you get the big bucks. Knockout sell. Yeah, knockout sell. Hey, Pam, to be honest with you, because Pam said, do you think Tyson and Paul fight will happen in 5 months? You know how long 5 months is? You know what a man can do in 5 months? You hear me? Do you know? Hey, is that DJ? Demar Williams, is that my boy DJ? Okay, DJ, what's up, boy? You know I be forgetting the last name. You know I'll be like, DJ, got my boy DJ in the building. My young dog, the national champion. Hey, Demar, who was your first trainer, boy? Tell him who your first trainer was. My boy DJ, a dog. Dogs are us, my boy. I saw my boy DJ was like, that's right. He said, K9, my dog. Hey, I saw you had $100. He said, I'm taking bets, $100 that Tank win. Now, are you guaranteeing that Tank gonna win? Man, Tank is a bad boy though. Hey, I don't even think you're gonna be able to get a bet. You got so many people that's gonna be betting on Tank Davis. Yeah. Even Nikki. But you know what? One thing about betting, my dog, is that it just becomes a habit. Once you start betting, it's easy to bet. That's like I stopped betting. I used to lose too much money. At first I betted for fun, just to have fun. When I started losing for real, it wasn't fun no more. Oh, that boy DJ say that Tank gonna get him in 8th round. Are we gonna see? If you right, I'm gonna say, listen, I'm gonna tag you on in my story and say that boy DJ was right. Yeah. Tanky is different though. Tank is different. Even Nikki, she said Tank. Anybody got Tank? I am not tuned into one of the best boxing channels on the internet. One of the best? Boy, we are the best. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Stop it. Oh, that boy said, I quit gambling when I lost $250 on Jake Paul and Fury. Will never bet again. You a smart guy. Man, I lost thousands of dollars, man. I said, I'm done. Man, I don't go to the casino. I go through the casino. Hear me? Stop it. It's not fun losing money, especially when you work hard for it. Now, this guy right here, man, I would love to fight a guy like him. Guy that just got all these muscles and want to move backwards and just let you throw punches and try to counter punch and slow as a turtle. Man. Yeah, but he is catching Garcia with some shots. Hey, that slow motion for me working for him. It's working for him. Jeff Malone saying 6. Hey, DJ saying, he's saying 8. Malone saying 6. Man, I rate Barrios and Tank. What'd you say? I rate Mario Barrios and Tank stopped him. I don't know what you mean when you say you rate. Man, smash the like button. You know, I just like the fact that I'm real. You know, ain't nothing wrong with being real. Why be fake when you can be real? Huh? See, I don't even think my man's DJ would knew I was on this boy. I had to send a link to Instagram. But he tapped in. That's my dog. Tell your dad happy Father's Day too. And to all the fathers, you know what I mean? And the mothers that's raising single kids or that's single raising kids, happy Father's Day to them too. You feel me? Yeah, man. Tell your dad happy Father's Day. If he from my block, y'all. See, that's my dog right there, boy. You know, we from the same hood. Yeah, we from the same hood. Hey, thanks, DJ. That boy, DJ, boy, you gotta come. Oh, you know what? I need to come. I need to get with you too, man, and have you spar. I got a couple of little fighters now. Well, I've been had a couple of little fighters, but I got some fighters that'll be some good work for you. I got some good fighters. I got how much you weigh, DJ? Yeah, how much you weigh? Yeah, cause I'm gonna start moving around, start getting these boys some work. This right here, this YouTube be acting crazy sometimes. I appreciate you. I fight 114. I think this guy 122. Yeah, he 122. Yeah, he 122. He's strong though. He's strong as an ox. Oh, 114. Yeah, he and then how old are you? How old are you, my guy? Oh man, please don't be doing that. Still taking medication. Man, listen. I'm trying to tell you. Oh man, you want me to come all the way to Ohio? Don't you be in Ohio? Man, y'all somewhere far. How long do it take to get to where y'all at? Yeah, how long will it take y'all to get there? I have missed you. Glad to be here because I learned things on this channel. God bless you. Oh yeah, I like that. You see, hey, Cecilia Wright. You hear Cecilia Wright said SB? Huh? Yo, SB. Cecilia said that she missed us and glad to be here because she learned things on this channel. God bless. Oh, you said 45 minutes? Okay. Yeah, we got to set up a day and try to come down there. But you got to come down to us too, though. Come to us because you stay. Don't you stay in the city? Yeah. Man. Yeah, make sure y'all put us a like button. Yeah, I stay in T. Okay. Are you 16? Yeah, you got the right age. Oh yeah, I stay in the city. Okay. All right. Yeah. Man, let's go on let's meet up in some neutral ground sometimes. Somewhere close by. I got a cold little spot. Yeah, I be running Cuz spot. Man, it's nice. I'm telling you, it's ready for war. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers, uncles, cousins, unrelated men that step in to help with our children. Give it up for the village. That's right. Please give it up for the village. We ain't even got started yet. Yeah. We ain't even got started yet, boy. And so the first fight, how many fights we got tonight, SB? Oh man, she got them earphones on. I don't think she can hear me. Yeah. SB, you sleep? Okay. Oh, you need to be able to, I need to be able to hear you. Oh, you need to be able to hear me. Yeah, I asked you 1,000 questions. Oh, boy. Man, this right here fight, listen, I don't try to be wanting to blaze nobody, but these two right here will rock you to sleep. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, this ain't what it's about. I can't wait till the main event, boy. It's gonna get active real quick. This guy right here, Davis, ASB. It got a little bit too much light right here. Above the TV. Yeah, because that mug is going too hard. So, yeah. So, y'all think Tank Davis gonna win. And some of y'all think, thank you, he gonna win by stoppage. He gonna stop, in y'all opinion, he gonna stop Frank Martin how? Head shot, body shot, hook, uppercut. D-Walk, what are you actually saying? You saying Frank didn't look too healthy? You said Frank did look too healthy? Which one you actually trying to say? I think you're trying to say Frank didn't look too healthy. Oh, somebody said body shots. Oh, they going with the body shots. Ooh, they saying it's gonna be the body. Oh man. Hey, but see, what about it? But when you young, you can get away with a lot of stuff, bro. I got away with taking a fight on a 2-day notice, stopping a guy, making a guy quit on the stool. You know, as I got older, I tried that same thing and it didn't work for me. I lost the fight. So when you young, and 30 is still young, take care of your body. You gotta remember, I won my first world title at the age of 37. So, and your 30s is young if you're taking care of yourself. And if you got experience. Because if you don't got no experience, people gonna blame it on your age. When it's just that you don't have the experience. And 30-something and just starting to box is old. Especially when you about to be in the ring with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when you're in the ring with somebody that's been boxing since they was 4. I don't know, Frank, you know, and forgive me if I call Tank Frank or Frank Tank because they names rhyme. But yeah, Frank looked like he was serious though. He looked like he was looking at Tank in his face and wasn't, you know what I'm saying, was serious about what he was talking about. Oh yeah, we'll be here, Nikki. It's a long night tonight. And make sure you bring your cousin back on this boy. Don't be stingy. Tell your cousin that we on here. And tell them to subscribe to the channel as well. Boxing Talk. Yeah, boy. We here all night long. The UK is in the building. Stop it. UK is in the building. They got Davis up 59-55. I don't know. He's backing up. So whoever the unofficial scorecard judge is, he like the counterpunching. He don't like the man going forward. Maybe it's not effective forwardness. Man, I don't know. These guys, I don't know. Their DNA is skinny jeans. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. Which one? The Anthony. Okay. I did remember that. So Davis did beat Anthony Terrell, but they called it a draw. I do remember that fight. Yeah, I do. So he make that slow motion stuff work, you know? It be working, don't it? Because he fighting slow motion. I gotta sit here and grab this. Yeah, he got some. Hey, he got some experience. You know, Anthony Terrell, former world champion. Yeah, he definitely got a great awareness. Grab my I just hope that Frank knows what he's gotten himself into. Well, he got 2 million reasons, and it's paycheck wise, to know exactly what he got himself into. He got himself into a bag. I'm talking about, and I ain't talking about a body bag. You hear me? Stop it. We talking about the Benjamins. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. That boy about to get the Benjamins. Hey, hold on, my boy. Somebody tripping. Tank, he said Tank needs to fight Crawford. Man, Crawford would beat the brakes off Tank, in my opinion. Crawford too big. Spence is too big too, but I don't know what Spence has left. Do Spence got anything left? I don't know. Car crash along with, you know, that bad beatdown he had against Crawford. I mean, it is what it is. He took some punishment. Yeah, Tank would not have a chance against Crawford. Would you tell him, Sean? Stop it. Would Tank be able to do anything with Crawford, SB? I said, you think Tank can do anything with Crawford? She said, heck no, it is not gonna happen. Oh my boy. Crawford is more like Canelo's weight naturally. No, I don't think so. You know what Canelo weight is? Canelo weight is 170 some pounds now. And Crawford weight is not like Canelo's weight. Remember, Crawford is moving up in weight. And he's building himself up to get up there. Errol Spence is more like Canelo's weight naturally. But not Crawford. Shadow Band, what up though? Nah, we don't want to see that. Listen, Tank is a good fighter, but they got weight classes for a reason. And you know, when you start, I mean, we don't have people on here, man, that really show their ignorance about boxing. They're like, man, want to see, they done said they wanted to see Tank Davis in the ring with Mike Tyson, and you know, you got weight classes. We want to see him fight Tyson Fury. Tank Davis versus Tyson Fury. People be tripping me out, but they don't know. But then they sit there talking about some, they'll take my belt, glove up. Stop it. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, man. Hey, SB. Is Shadow Band say something? Because I'm going to block him for this if he keep on saying the same thing. Can you look to see if he's saying the same thing over and over again? Just keep resending it. Because he said, K9 blocked me because I said Loma was not old. I apologize for speaking out my thoughts. I wish you the best and God bless you from Giovanni Torres. Did he say it again? Yeah. Listen. Giovanni Torres. I do remember you on here too. And you were cool with me. It wasn't no problem, you know what I mean, with me and you. So it wasn't me that blocked you. You hear me? Giovanni, it was not me that blocked you. If I did block you by mistake, it definitely wasn't on purpose, because when I went on my iPad, I started trying to push little certain buttons, And I put certain people on timeout by mistake and had to reback and redo that. But I definitely don't think I did it. Probably with somebody else. But yeah, I remember Gervonta. And I would never block you for that. Hold on. You said K9 blocked me because I said Loma was not old. Hey, look, I don't think Lomo. I like Lomo. So I know you capping. It wasn't. I like Lomachenko. Lomachenko can fight. You said K9 blocked me because I said Lomo was not old. Man, I respect Lomo. And I like boxers that's doing good old. You gotta remember I won my second world title at 41 years old. I love the history that George Foreman made at 5 years old when he stopped Michael Moore. So yeah, you got it twisted, my boy. Yeah, it might have seemed like I did something I didn't do. When you got blocked, you should have saw, because it'll show you if somebody blocked you or put you on timeout, it'll show exactly who did it. And I'm almost 100% sure I wouldn't do you like that. Yeah. So Shadow Band, did you hear me? That's what I want to know. Yeah, no. He came up on here, Pam Rogers, under another name. So that's why he said Gervonta. Nah. Hey, Shadow Band. I think that's the name you up under now, Shadow Band. Yeah, did you hear me? I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah, you probably was trolling. There you go. Yeah, he said, I've been following you over 3 years. That's why I said I know you. I remember you. So I wouldn't block you, and I've been seeing you. We've been connecting with each other for 3 years. I remember you. So I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't block you, and we've been connecting with each other for 3 whole years. I'm gonna wait till the 3rd year and say, okay, I'm done with you. Man, listen, in relationship with my wife, after 3 years old, 3 years, we went to 4 years and 5 years. So I like to connect with people, you know what I'm saying, that I connect with long term. Whether it's my wife or, in a different situation, we married. Whether it's my homeboy, man, bros for life. I want it to be like that. If that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, so I'm glad you understand, where I'm coming from, because if I had blocked you or something, then and you said something about it, I would be like, yeah, I did it. You know what I mean? But definitely is a miscommunication. People that I've been rocking with, you know what I mean, for years, man, I be wanting to do good. I'm not, Oh yeah, nah, man. Hey, I wish it was some kind of way that we can actually, yeah, yeah. He said we blocked him from Gervonta. Let's see if we can try to pull that mug up and see. Hold on, SB. Let me go look for his old name. He said, I remember the name. I'm about to look, and we're gonna try to figure this one out for you. Hold on. Dang, it's Gervonta. I just saw it. It was said Gervonta something. Okay, Gervonta Torres. You hear me, SB? Okay, see, Gervonta Torres. I'm gonna see if SB can look that up and see what we can do. Because shoot. Yeah, we ain't into that. I be double X. I be trying to tell double X sometimes when a person, just say some little words. Double X, man, he don't hold them up. I be like double X, don't do it, man. Like, give him a break. He ain't go too crazy. As long as you don't get to going crazy, people gonna have their own opinions about certain fights and certain people. So it's gonna be some, you know what I mean? We gonna agree to disagree sometimes. That's life. It's just when you start going crazy and going all in, you know, that's when it gets crazy and it gets wicked. Okay. Jaweed the Factor said that drained that boy Frank money on Davis. I don't know, boy. Hey, this ain't how it used to be. It used to be that the fighters fought on the same day of the fight. I mean, they weighed in the same day of the fight. Yeah, fighters used to weigh in the same day of the fight and then fight. No, you get a whole 24 hours after the weigh-in to rehydrate. Oh, man. Different ball game. When he says something with the new name that he has on here, Shadow Band. You go to see what Shadow Band is at, and you'll see what Gervonta name is on there. Right here. You want to see it right here? Yep. Right at the purple at the top. Right where it's at. Yeah, we trying to get to. Yeah, we trying to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, I train FBI. So, you know, I learned a few things. We about to get to the bottom of this. Yep, man. I don't be. That's why I had to be careful too, because when you go on these different platforms or different channels. Look, I was going live on the iPad. Man, listen. Hold on. Yeah, hold on one second. Yeah, when I be going live when I was going live on the iPad, I didn't know what I was doing. They wouldn't let you do nothing. What was you saying again, SB? Oh, he on there? Blocked? Oh, see, so dang, Giovanni, what did you say that? Did you say something crazy? Because SBC says she see you on there, blocked. Oh, it's a different guy. What's his name? What now again? Okay, yeah, that's the guy. No. Giovanni Torres is him. Yeah, Nomas could be just, a Spanish name, or it could be stand for No Mas. But yeah, put him back in the game if we can. You put him back in the game? Okay. Hey, so Giovanni, where Giovanni at? Hey, Shadow Band, can you go back to your Giovanni and see if you back in the game? Yeah, say something on here. If you still on here right now, Shadow Band. Shadow Band. See if your other channel is on here now. The one you said you was blocked from. Oh, you about to give them all a break? I wouldn't do all of them, because some of them probably was really. Oh yeah, do it again. Everybody we about to get a new life. New life. And God said, let there be man. Cat's about to get new life. Yeah. But no, I don't. Trust me. My boy Giovanni, he was cool. So yeah, that had to be a miss. Yeah, that was a mess up. That was a mistake if I did it. Who was the best match for Tank? Shakur Stevenson. Really, let me tell you, before Ryan Garcia messed up and fought him at the wrong time, it was Ryan Garcia. Because Ryan Garcia got that left hook. I was watching Ryan Garcia the other day. Man, he was sparring against my mans who just beat Adrian Bronner, Ric Flair. Which Ric Flair, woo! Flair. And he dropped Ric Flair. Guess what Ric Flair is? Southpaw. Guess what Tank Davis is? Southpaw. So I already knew that left hook that he had or that he got was a game changer against Tank. But when you don't fight the fights at the right time, you know, timing is everything. And when you don't make the right decisions and you don't fight the fight at the right time, you know, timing is everything. And guess what? It'll get you together. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Boy. The best matchup. Oh, without the, yeah. That's why I understand, you know. Not only did Tank Davis, you know, beat Ryan Garcia, you know, beat himself too, boxing wise. No, did he? Yeah, he beat himself too. Cause why would you be anxious, you know? And he a Christian, so he say a Christian. And you know the Bible says don't be anxious for nothing. You got to be anxious anytime you're willing to bend over backwards, you know, no homo, bend over backwards to fight somebody that you're bigger than. What I mean when I say bigger, I'm talking about more followers, you know. People know who you are. You know what I mean? They know you more than they know him. And so he tell you you can't be a certain weight the day after the weigh-in. And you say, okay, you can't do this, you can't do that. Okay. Like, that don't even make no sense. Yeah, at all. That boy lips like he got on lipstick. That blood is like done stuck to his lips. Hey, he know how to get the job done though. Big Daddy Kane, I don't know if y'all remember him. He had a song called "Get the Job Done." Yeah, Davis know how to get the job done. Yeah, he may not be that strong, but hey, maybe he got that strength to be able to just to go the distance and to be able to handle, you know, a tough guy, a strong guy. You feel me? Yo, Shadow Band, do you still got your YouTube channel with Giovanni on it? If you do, there you go. He finally says something. Giovanni Torres. Good. Admire him so you don't want to make a mistake, SB. You want to do that? Yeah, he back in the game. Let's just do that first. You back in the game. See what I'm saying? It was just, see how I go? When it's a miscommunication, we make sure we make it right, and we go from there. Yeah, because okay. Yeah, hey, Giovanni, it was definitely, I hope you ain't had me looking bad out here on other YouTube channels. K9, man, he suck. He's terrible. Man, I told him that Lomachenko wasn't old, and he blocked me. He a fake boxer. Oh, man, hopefully you ain't do me like that, my boy. Man, listen. It was a misunderstanding, and I thank you for thanking me, but you ain't gotta thank me, especially if I did something I ain't know I did, you know? Yeah. Oh, you said your boys were trolling me. Oh, I think he said my boys was trolling him. So somebody else probably did that to him. Yeah, you probably got into it with somebody who got a wrench. You know what I mean? And that's probably what happened. So yeah, just don't argue with nobody, man. Let's just have fun, because I don't want somebody that with a wrench, you know, block you or put you on timeout and then you blame me for it. Yeah, don't. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, let's make great decisions. You got me looking bad out here on the streets. You got me looking bad. So we back in the game, so that's a good thing. And see there? See how God work? Now I got you following me on 2 channels. See what I'm saying? Stop it. Hey, God allowed E.J. Smith to get one of my world titles just so I could become a 2-time world champion. See how God work? Stop it. So yeah, I ain't mad at you. Yeah, there you go. See, do you remember? That's a good question, Double X. That's a good question. Hey, this right here, like the YouTube channel is like a real business. We on here like really putting in business. Boom, they showing the replay. That boy overreached and got caught. Yeah. That boy Tank can fight. Yeah, when you've been doing that stuff a long time, boy, you know exactly where to throw your punches. Ooh, man, I hate to see Gamboa go out like that. Remember Gamboa was on top of the world? Oh, that was a sensational knockout. How he knocked out, what's my man's names? Remember Tank knocked my man out with that uppercut? Dang, what's his name? Santa Cruz, I think that's his name. Santa Cruz. I like Errol Spence though, man. Errol Spence, he picked my boy up. You feel me? So I'm happy about that. Oh, this is gonna be a good little undercard. I like that. You know what, Warner? I like these fights. Adams, he a good fighter. Russell a good fighter. Benavidez a good fighter. And Tank and Martin both are good fighters. Oleksandr, oh yeah, this is a good card. That's good. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I be hating commentating some bull junk fights. I lose interest quick. I mean, you still gotta do what you gotta do, like SB said. You gotta still call it like you see it. No, the undercard for the live fights ain't even started yet. Sanel. No. Man. They ain't even started yet. Oh yeah, you better not be overconfident. I don't think Tank Davis is overconfident. He been doing a lot of homework. He been paying attention. He been searching Frank Martin's Instagram and everything. He been peeping out who he been sparring with, everything. And when you at this level, man, you got to really, really, you know what I'm saying, know everything that's going on. And this guy, you got a guy training him with a bunch of gold chains on. Like, bro, you ain't me. You ain't paid your dues, my boy. Yeah, undercards is fire. Man, I appreciate you, Vinny. I try to. Yeah, listen. I take pride in keeping it 100. Gervonta said, do not sleep on Frank. Uh-oh. Oh, SB says she's snoring on Frank. Stop it! Hey, WBC Middleweight Title, 12 rounds. Oh yeah, who you talking about? Oh, it's about to start in a minute. SB. Hey, we got our opinions. We're about to find out. I need to go on go to the bathroom break. You hear me, SB? Hey, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, y'all, so y'all can just tap in with each other. I'll be back. I just gotta, get myself refreshed. Because 8 o'clock, the fight's actually about to start. We about to find out. Hey, we gonna see. No mas. There you go. So we got Carlos Adames versus Terrell Gausha. That should be a good one right there. Then we got what's the next one? I think it's the what's the brother name? SB Russell. There you go, Russell. And we got oh, it's no audio on here. Somebody said. Hold on, let me get this plaque. I don't want to be on my back. Can y'all hear me now? Okay, yeah, we good now. Okay. Ooh, so here we go. His trainer trying to shine like he the fighter. Let's go, watch party. I voted. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no, this is old Spider Moose. Now this the guy that they gave Charlo belt to Adams. It's Adams, right? SB. Think about the smash, dude. Ooh, Reggie. Say it ain't so, my guy. Reggie Lewis. Terrell Gausha. Yeah, he was doubted, you know what I mean, to be the real deal. Olympian and everything. Defending world champion. He's 30 years old. 5'10". Weighing at 160 pounds. Yeah, it is new. Yeah. How y'all like it? Look at that boy. Flashy. Yeah, we did it, y'all. Shout out to you, and you, and you, and you. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, you on YouTube too? Dang. You do? You skating, boy. You doing too much. You're doing too much, my boy. Okay. I'm going with Carlos too. Carlos. Because my man's haven't did nothing on the highest level. All he is all it seems like they're using him for is a stepping stone for everybody else. So he has to break that curse. Both guys are orthodox. And red and gold is the champ. I like his shoes. Looking flashy. Both guys giving good upper movement. You know, Adams is backing up. Shuffling to the side, back and forth. Gausha starting to back up now. Why? The champ, who was backing up or going side to side, is going forward a little bit now. Both guys seem to be trying to catch a rhythm. Double jab from Adams. Jab from Gausha. A feint from Gausha. Feint and jab from Adams. Jab from Gausha. And the champ looked like he's trying to figure something out. Looked like he gonna go for the knockout. But I like that Gausha is keeping his composure. Like I said, he's a former Olympian. So he done been in there. He know what it takes to be on the highest level to a certain extent. Because he haven't fought for a world title. But he's won, I believe, a silver medal in the Olympics. So all the little herky-jerk moves that the champ is doing is not making Gausha panic. And that's the reason why Adams ain't threw no bombs yet. Because he's giving him that look like he gonna try to kill him. And he's going for it to make Gausha panic, make a move that he can be able to do like he just did. He threw an overhand right at Gausha. And Terrell, he's like, okay, what's next? Then he comes back with a jab. Gausha, that is. And Carlos Adams is not looking good in the first round. I mean, but he is throwing bombs. His opponent is not throwing bombs. I guess his opponent is just trying to, just be there, see what his opponent got. Don't let him get away with nothing. Don't let him do nothing. And then I guess he's gonna pour it on in the next round or two. 2 seconds left, and that's the end of round one. And I think for the confidence of Terrell, Gausha, Gausha, I think that was a good look. Because he see, okay, I'm in here with a world champ, but come on, man. He ain't doing nothing that I ain't never seen before. You feel me? Reggie Lewis says, Davis versus Davis. Keyshawn, he got potentials, but he ain't did nothing yet. So, because we saying how good he is or how good he gonna be, we thinking too far in the future. We live in the present. And Carmel Moulton is a dog. And even with him, we looking too far into the future. I mean, but what have he done so far? 2 fights ain't gonna get it. How is he the next Tank Davis and he only had 2 fights? Let's let him grow first. That's why we fight the fights. So yeah, we in round 2, and Terrell was a slow starter. And hopefully, if his opponent, the champ, Carlos, if he starts picking it up, Terrell will start picking it up. Because when you fight for a world title and you the B-side, you got to do more than just throw a jab here and there. You got to go for the kill. You gotta try to see some blood from your opponent. And Terrell Gausha is backing up, showing a lot of respect. I mean, and how's you gonna win a world title if you gonna fight like this the whole fight? I mean, you're not doing enough to win the fight. He got jab here, he's jabbing now, then he's backing up. Another jab, and then he's backing up. I ain't saw a straight right hand yet. I ain't saw a right hook yet. I mean, you're not gonna win a boxing match against a world champion by just jabbing. And that's it. Unless you jabbing like Tommy Hearns to set up something behind the jab. And look, the champ is the one throwing right hooks. He fighting like he's trying to take the belt, and he got the belt. Stop it. So yeah, the challenger needs to fight like how the champ is fighting. But the champ isn't even throwing a lot of punches himself. And, you know, we only in round 2, so I don't want to blaze the fight yet. Sometimes it takes fighters a round or 2 to get going. So I don't want to, you know, like I say, disrupt what could actually end up happening in the next 2 rounds or the next round. Finally, Terrell throws a right hand. Finally. But then all that did is spur on the champ. Made the champ say, okay, let's fight. So I think Terrell is just fighting at a certain pace to where he won't make it a slug match. He don't want to make it a shootout. He wants to kind of control the pace, fight at a slow pace, and win, you know, by decision, you know. But he don't want to make it a fight. He ain't trying to fight. He trying to box. And he believes that he can win. Maybe somebody told him in his ear, if you get to the distance, don't get caught with nothing. We going to give it to you. Maybe that's the case. But he isn't fighting like, you know, like he's hungry. And he's fighting like he knows something that we don't know. But let's see. Well, I don't know if Davis is more seasoned than Frank Reggie. He is a good fighter, but they gonna try to build that fight up. They fighting Frank right now. Frank don't have that buzz, you know what I mean, like Keyshawn Davis. Even though, you know, he's, I believe, worthy of fighting for the world title right now, because he got somebody that's backing him with a big name, which is Errol Spence. So they could sell a fight just off that alone. And Terrell Gausha, like I say, he is not fighting like he's trying to take something from somebody. He's more or less, you know, just trying to keep a distance. And he's not trying to make it a slug fight. And if he's not a banger, then right, he got the right idea then. But in going around boxing, throwing jabs here and jabs there, you gotta catch your opponent here and there with some, with, you know, some good conviction. Not just sit there and just wait. Like, he is not. Yeah, he is not taking the fight to the champ. And you know, if anybody knows, it's me. You gotta take it from the champ. They ain't giving you nothing. When you've been spoon fed, you know what I mean, and when you can lose and still fight for a world title, you know, you can get spoiled. And who knows? Good double jab right hand, the best punch of the night, landed by the champ. So how is the champ landing the best punch? The best punches. And the challenger feel like he gonna win like that. And it's not a great fight. And basically they playing chess to a certain extent. But Adams, you know what I mean, the champ, he's the one trying to go for the knockout. Here and there. And he has a lot of confidence because he just threw an uppercut. And normally when you throw an uppercut from far distance, you can end up getting yourself in trouble. You know, good right hand from the champ. It seems like he's trying to get the confidence to pour it on a little bit more. But he is respecting the challenger, you know, a little bit more than he probably should. The challenger hasn't proved at all that he, you know, has any power to keep the champ off of him. So if I was Carlos Adams, I would take it to Terrell. As soon as I said that, Terrell threw a jab right hand. And maybe this fight should have been off TV. They showing a replay right now. Oh, and replay they just showing somebody, a young kid catching his opponent with a liver shot. My boy took a knee and did not get back up. Stop it! Yeah, make sure y'all tap in, man. Y'all punish the like button. It's your boy Cornelius K9 Bundrich. Or you could say it's your dog Cornelius K9 Bundrich, the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. Stop it! And welcome to K9 Boxing, where we call it like we see it. Yeah, and Reggie, Dimitri beat Canelo not with just a jab. He beat him with footwork too. And he beat him with size. You know? Yep, size. And SB said even with defense too. Good point. That's why, man, SB about to go live. We gonna go live tomorrow, champ. It's Father's Day. Right hook to the body from Carlos Adams. And man, listen, if I knew a guy ain't doing nothing but trying to survive and bluffing, I'm gonna figure it out. You know, it's easier said than done when you're not the one in there. But it's obvious that, you know, Terrell is not trying to take the fight to the champ. He's just keeping it basic. And yeah, this one they could have kept so far. Little combination from Terrell. Combination back from Adams. Jab right hand to the body from the champ. Jab from the champ. Terrell with a jab. The champ with a jab. The champ with another jab. Oh, a 1-2 from the champ. Another jab from the champ. He's going for it while Terrell is backing up. Little head movement from the challenger. Jab from the champ. Jab to the body from the champ. Oh, 1-2 from the champ. Oh, hook right hand from the champ. Then body shot from the champ. A right hand counter punch from Gausha. Both fighters throw jabs at each other. A jab from the challenger. Head movement from the champ. Double jab right hand from the champ. Oh, right hand from the challenger. Gausha need to push the pedal to the metal. Look like he's kind of exposing the champ. And Carlos Adams supposed to be so good. People, you know, supposed to be scared to box him or fight him. You know, he got Charlo's belt. They gave it to him because Charlo ain't fought in 100 years. And, oh, good overhand right from the champ. And round 4 with 8 seconds left in the round. Good. SB, you got some shades, champ? Huh? Okay. They showing the Tank Davis stepping into the building. Martinez said the Tank Davis gonna win by KO. The Mexican G. He said that this undercard sucks so far. I mean, we only had one fight so far, so You know, we will know by the next fight. Yeah, you know what? That definitely would make sense. If that's true what you saying, my boy. Now, Carlos Adams has on the back of his shirt Bronco. Now, is he gonna run Gausha over like a Bronco? Does that what that mean? Because if that's the case, he is not doing it right now. And this is definitely a boring fight. These boys both built like wrestlers, but not fighting like good right hand over the top for Adams. Oh, 1-2 body shot from Gausha. Too far, too few. Hook right hand from the champ. Slow motion for me. They both just, I guess, pacing themselves. Good combination for Gausha. Boy, he keep getting opportunities to fight on TV. My boy, what are they making for this fight? And the champ don't know how to cut the ring off. Like, he just had Gausha up against the ropes. And then he let him get up out of there. Like, if you said all these people scared of you, why you don't know how to cut the ring off? Man. Listen, I'm going to do it for y'all. Boo! This is not a good look. I do not know punch payoffs or punch payouts. Man, I can't believe that this Terrell Gausha is not throwing no bombs. Like, the boy, man, he built like he got some power. And it's the champ that's going for it, throwing hooks and everything else. Well, I can't say that Adams is dominating. He's just moving forward. He's throwing her harder punches, but they're not landing clean. Oh, man, they keep on showing Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Keep showing that. Show him in there with a southpaw. See, Ryan Garcia on top of the world right now, so they want to make Tank look even better than what, you know. And by making him look better, they're going to show somebody that's hot right now. And forget Ryan Garcia just beat Devin Haney. So let's show Tank Davis stopping Ryan Garcia, then guess what they're going to do? It's going to shine more light on Tank Davis. Stop it. So see it right. We in this boy, you hear me? A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Stop it. What a terrible fight. These boys right here are not putting on at all. It's all good, though. Yeah, that boy, he got a good chance to win. Gvozdyk. Is this Gvozdyk? Gvozdyk. Like his name is Gvozdyk. Yeah, that's going to be a good fight. Okay, Terrell threw a little combinations, but Was it effective? No. SB, you ready for some glasses with me? That fan got my eyes. Good straight right hand on the middle from Gausha. From TG. 1-2 down the middle from Matt Adams. Yeah, that's one thing, you know. Now tell me if it makes sense. You know, Al Heyman fighters, he got some good fighters, but his fighters fight like once a year. Now, his fighters fight once a year, they're not going to be sharp. So you're not going to be able to see the best of the best from his best fighters when they fight once a year. So even though they're Adams, Carlos is a good fighter, you can't see his skills right now. And Terrell Gausha, he has a lot of amateur experience, but, you know, he can't show what he can really do, probably by not fighting enough himself. Yeah, we got 45 seconds in the round. Oh, you better watch out for the headbutt. Yeah, this them hard fights. I'm telling you. So see it right. I'm trying to tell you. This right here. Not a good look. All right, champ. Hey, champ. You okay? All right, appreciate you. Definitely make sure y'all punch the like button when y'all tap in. Man, he said, who winning the fight? Well, the champ is winning the fight. It's lacklustrous, though, but he is winning. Oh, yeah. Thank you, champ. Can at least wipe them off for me, champ. Oh, you did? Okay. Like I still see dust on them. Oh, that's a lot better. Ah, a lot better. Not the fan is not messing with my eyes. Oh yeah, a lot better. I'm more comfortable now. Good body shot from Terrell Gausha. Oh, then good body shot comes back from the champ. Oh, now all of a sudden the boys done woke up. All it took for me was to put my shades on, and now they fighting now. A fight done broke out at K9 Boxing. And this is on Prime, y'all. I think this is the first fight they had on Prime. Oh, good 1-2 from Gausha. I see at the bottom, at the top, it say Prime. I mean, you said no, it's not. I didn't know what you're talking about. It's the first fight I see. Man, I don't do watch parties like that no more. Oh, good right hook. A double jab overhand right from Carlos Adams. I don't think Gausha is hurt. Even though the champ is fighting him like he hurt. Oh, a fight that broke out because look, Terrell TG is he's standing there banging with the guy. Like he doesn't get it used to his punches. He immune to what's going on. And a good jab from Terrell. Finally, I see some real action. in round 7. Good jab to the body from the champ. Another jab from Gausha. Jab overhand right from Carlos Adams. CA. Oh. 1-2. Oh, uppercut from the challenger. Double jab from the champ. Oh, you know, last time I probably didn't pay attention to the top part. What it say, Prime at? Yeah, I didn't notice that last time. Oh, yeah, definitely. Double jab right hand down the middle. Even though the right hand didn't land from the champ, but he's throwing a good little hard jab from the champ. And he slips the jab from Terrell. Then Terrell comes back with a good body shot. The overhand right from the champ is not landing. He's not setting it up. And TG, you see it coming. A hook from TG. Right uppercut from the challenger. A triple feint from the challenger. Okay. Oh, somebody SB said they said I never get your watch party reminders. Put it on earlier today, nothing, he said. Yeah, that's YouTube gotta do a better job at what letting them know that we on here. That's what it is. Somehow what they was doing at first, they're not doing it on YouTube. They're not letting the subscribers or the people know that we on live like they did before. You hear me, SB? Yeah, but now the algorithm when I go regular live, they let everybody know. It's a dirty game. They do what they want to do. Both guys got their hands up, like the police saying freeze. In round 8, double jab. They got the champ up. And so far on the unofficial scorecards by Joe Goosen, he done won every round except the 5th. I think it's the 5th round. Oh, the champ? Yeah, because how you think you're going to win a world title when you the challenger and you backing up and the champ going forward? Like he the challenger trying to win the title. Good little shoe shine, though, from the challenger. TG. Good uppercut right hand to the body from the champ. Guess who going forward? The champ. Guess who winning? The champ. Terrell needs to pick it up because he's starting to get down by too many rounds. He needs to win every round if he don't get the knockout to get a win, a decision, split decision, a draw. He need every round. He need to fight with more urgency because he's down. And I ain't saw him throw overhand right not one time. He throwing some good little jab crosses right down the middle. Like the last 2 rounds, I done saw more out of him than I done saw out of him the whole fight. Terrell is. Still in my mind, it is not the fight that I would think that I would see. Carlos Adams supposed to be a killer. They took Jamal Charlo belt and gave it to him like he was the next one up. And I ain't saw nothing too spectacular or spectacular that lets me or gives me the notion that he's going to be the next one up. And I see Terrell Gausha is taking chances. And I think the last time he fought, it was at junior middleweight against Tim Kasu. And he hurt Tim Kasu. But after the knockdown, he ain't do nothing else after that. Now Gary Russell, he wants all the smoke. He's going against Alberto Puello. Yeah, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Hashtag dogs us. Yeah, shame on them. And yeah, that's exactly what's going on. They done took my algorithm and gave it to somebody else, SB. Stop it! We in round 9. And Gausha is not doing good. Yeah. He's landed total, not as many punches as the champ. How you gonna win a title and you're backing up? Man, you gotta take it from the champ. He is not doing the job that he needs to be doing. You gonna fight for a world title, Why not fight for a world title? You can't. That's what I'm saying. He just lost and he about to fight for a world title. So he knows somebody that knows somebody. He lost to Tim Kasu, remember? And now he's fighting for a world title. So it's definitely who you know. Just as well as what you know. Like they go together like peanut butter and jelly. Man. Oh, it's a lacklustrous fight. Jab to the body from the champ. Another jab that Terrell blocks. And he jabs back. Double jab from Terrell. It's like he's just fighting safe. Good triple jab from the champ. Man, these guys is not doing anything, y'all. And the absolute limit is painful. You are not lying. And it's painful to watch in this fight. Very painful. Because nobody is trying to show that they the man. Now, you remember that song, The Man Right Here? I do not see the man right here. Nowhere. Oh, my goodness. Painful. Very painful, Cecilia. Painful. Prototype. What up, my boy? Man. Man, these trainers, man, on the outside, been giving them pad work. You giving them pad work, but ain't giving them no real instructions. So how you going to try to give him instructions now when it's time to fight? He's not going to be able to follow the instructions and make the instructions you was giving him when you was giving him pad work. And that boy, Carlos Adams, got all that glitter on, you know what I mean? And not looking like nothing. AT, you ain't missed nothing. You talking what I missed. Stop it. You ain't missed nothing. These boys in here trying to be friends. Double jab right hand to the body, but like I say, I don't see nothing meaningful. What's that? No, that's not me. No, is that the video game? Because that's on oh, okay. Oh, that's a dog outside barking. It is. Man, listen, they is not doing nothing, Cecilia. You hear me? I might have to hold their purse after the fight. This supposed to be the opener for the opener of the pay-per-view undercard. And people watching the fight because they want to see Tank fight. So the opener, I want them to be able to say, even if they went and got drinks or, because a lot of times people don't watch the undercard. They be going to get drinks and stuff and eating to prepare for the main event. I want guys to be able to say, man, you missed a good one. You hear me? My man's in a red and gold. Man, he went out there and destroyed my man. So they can start paying attention to the undercard. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Stop it! Arr, 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 arr. I hear a dog outside. Man, SB. It's like that, huh? Unbelievable. And it's funny. Oh, what a day. Man, these guys is not. I just don't know. I blame it on SB. I know the fighters are the one getting in there. Oh, my man just texted me to myself. How much for that day? 2. All of them is 2. You hear me, SB? I talking about my man's Pete. Hey, how much for that day? Man, yeah. You have to understand, man. It's bitten. Oh, yeah. Good. That's good. Yeah. Hey, like you said, you got to cover the fight. So that's why I'm doing the best I can. But if no action, all I could do is just cover what I see. Yeah. El Toro. What's up, big fella? They supposed to be getting the crowd all hyped up. Yeah. Man, but I get it. Because, yeah, remember, when I fought on the Mike Tyson undercard, let me rewind that. When I fought on the Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis undercard, man, wasn't nobody holly there. But listen, I was out there fighting my butt off. You feel me? Look, I impressed so much, they brought me back. Fought the same guy in a rematch and stopped him in his own country, in his own city. No. No, it was in Phoenix. I stopped him in Phoenix. Yeah, I fought him in his hometown, yeah. He went the distance with me. Good combination. This guy is not about to win. Terrell Gausha is fighting for a world title. Opportunity of a lifetime. He win this fight, guess what? He gonna become a millionaire. If he ain't already won, you never know. Hey, we don't know what these people be doing with their money, but I wouldn't think that he a millionaire and he ain't never won a world title. And a lot of times, people that's just millionaires, they're not gonna get in the ring. You feel me? With a real fighter. In that case, you don't need to box if you're a millionaire. See, Jake Paul a millionaire, so he called his own shots. He ain't got a box. Ooh, somebody got hit low? Okay, somebody got hit low. Well, maybe you're going to get mad now and take it out on him for hitting you low. Yeah, Thompson didn't know. I was on that undercard SB when Lennox Lewis fought Mike Tyson. Man, I believe I was the second bout. Yeah, I was the second bout. All you gotta do is look it up. And at that time, it was the biggest pay-per-view fight of all time. Stop it! Oh man, we had round 11 in the first bout on a live PBC undercard. Double jab right hand. Look. Oh, look like my man Carlos Adams and Terrell Gausha look like they ready to fight now. It ain't easy though, so I kind of understand. Don't get me wrong. Hey, a boring fight. Fives. I'm mad. They should be getting the crowd all hyped up. But they ain't. Oh, good little left hook from Terrell Gausha. That was a good one. Hey, they giving all they got. But you these kind of fights, you put them on the undercard. I'm talking about off TV. When you trying to showcase somebody, and this guy's supposed to be the next, next guy up. And he ain't doing nothing. He got on a nice outfit, but that's it. What would I tell a contender if he was my fighter? Man, how long? Not long. That's what I would tell him. Stop it. I would tell him, I would say, boy, listen, man, you fought your whole life to get in this position. You need to let your hands go. I want to hear tomorrow, man, I won that fight. No, you didn't. If the judge or if the referee didn't say and the new, then it's not happening. So don't have no regrets, my boy. Go out there, go to plan B. Go get the dub. Everything we talked about and we worked on is not working. Go out there and make it happen. This with the like different little religions or different fighters with different nationalities. They tell them, do it for your kids. Do it for your family. If that's what it takes, that's what you say. If it can get him going, because it's the 12th round, and he need a knockout. He don't get a knockout, he gonna lose the fight. If a headbutt was to occur, they would go to the unofficial scorecards, since we've already went more than 3 rounds. Now hold on. They got Gausha only down by 1 point now. I don't know what fight they watching, but hey, they got it close now, so who knows? But nah, I can't see him giving it to Terrell because they can sell this other guy. They're already trying to make him the boogeyman. They ain't gonna get him Charlo belt for nothing. They just put Gausha in there because he's durable to get some rust off CA. They trying to put CA in there with Canelo or what's the other guy name? SB. Remember the guy that fought Canelo? What's his name? I sub to you and all I can, or I can't even see it. No, I appreciate you though. You know, you gotta remember, all we did, this is a watch party, so we don't show the fight. Good check hook from Gusher. So is this a close fight? Hey, whoever win this round could win the fight. Good body shot from TA or CA. Oh, CA want to keep his title. What's gonna mess around and happen? They're gonna end up giving a split decision to Carlos Adams, or they're gonna call it a draw. Now, if they call it a draw, guess what? Neither fighter really loses. It's gonna look better for Terrell than it would for Carlos, because Carlos the champ. You went to a decision with Terrell, who lost his last fight before he got the world championship opportunity, and he hustling now. He making this a very interesting fight, and it's gonna be very interesting when they say who the winner is. Magua, there you go. Magia, that's the guy name. Yeah, they're gonna try to push him to fight Magia. Yeah, these guys up here hugging each other, man. Like, thanks for not hurting me, man. Oh, you good, man. I thank you too for not hurting me. It's the hurt game, my boy. No, Plant A. Yeah, Plant a decent fighter. I want to see Plant and Charlo. Oh, appreciate you. Constance Eaton. Stop it. I appreciate you for tapping in. Yeah, definitely appreciate you tapping in. They ain't say a winner yet. Man, hey, who I think won? Shoot. It was a terrible fight. I think it's a draw or either a split decision for the champ. Hey, attorney Bailey, what up though, man? Appreciate you for the super chat. They hugging this. Yeah, they doing too much hugging. Yeah, attorney Bailey, appreciate you, my boy. He always give me a 5 when he tap in. Good looking, my boy. Gervonta upsetting all Detroit tonight. I don't know. Yep, you ain't do enough to take it from the champ. A unanimous decision. See what I'm saying? I don't know what Joe Goosen was looking at. You heard your boy, Cam. Cam root for the underdog. 2 fights. Ants, Coyote. 2 fights until. Yeah, 2 fights until, my dog. It's getting real, y'all. Stop it. Y'all think Frank gonna pull off the upset? Who rooting for the underdog? That fight was, I say that fight was a C. AT said he got Frank winning. Bub, I'm good, Bub. Oh, my boy said Frank gonna catch an uppercut. Stop it. Don't do it. Bub said he got my boy Frank winning. I don't know, Coyote. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you got the museum. Yeah. Yeah, hit the like button, my boy Bub. Oh, Brian Custer still work for Al Heyman. I know Mayweather Promotions fired Ellerby, the president of Mayweather Promotions. Okay, so AT said he got $200 on Frank and $200. Let it go over 9 rounds, 9.5 rounds. Hey, you taking your chances? I don't know. I think more than just losing money, I just don't like to lose. It makes it even more terrible or bad when I lose money. I'll tell you, that's why I don't play video games. Well, I don't play boxing video games. I don't want to lose to somebody that's not a real boxer. He talking about my BK9. I don't be playing nobody in no boxing video game. They be looking at it like it's a real fight. Like, man, I BK9. Like, man, I'm serious. Hey, you know that though, for real, SB? That's why I don't play. I don't play boxing video games for real. I probably play you, but somebody else, like another boxer, nah. I ain't about to play him or somebody else that know I'm a boxer. We ain't about to play no boxing video game. I can beat you in real life. I'm not about to let you beat me on a video game. And you're gonna make it like it's real life. Stop it. Mayweather had 15 MGA grand appearances. 15. Pacquiao had the second most at 14. Then Oscar De La Hoya with 10. Tyson was with 7. Morales was 7. Barrera was 6. And Canelo was 6. Ain't nobody catching up with Mayweather. 15? Nah. Canelo, I think he had 7. He ain't about to do no 9 more fights at the MGM. Stop it. Oh, yeah, I can see that happening. Sean, I can see that happening in real life. Oh, what Frank talking about? Uh-huh. Yeah, I see John. John just Venmo'd me. So I appreciate John, whoever on here. Appreciate the love that you showed on the Venmo account. I don't have a Venmo on here, I don't think, but you know what it was. Is it on here, SB? Huh? And he sure knew what he was doing. Okay, yeah. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is on there. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Well, I appreciate you, my boy. Wine Sharp, what up? Oh, Wine came on here to tell me your screen's frozen up. Hey, yeah, my screen ain't freezing up. Hey, you you must have stole the live. Oh no, because I'm still live. You know when it comes on here. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. He said no sound frozen. Is it no sound now? Oh no sound. Yeah, I got you. When you yeah. Hey, can I get one of them little I'll give you one. Give me one of them but I ain't like you went and bought your own stuff though. I, nah, yeah, I do get the point, but I just saying the point is if you bought that on your own, then I can understand that. It do matter. Something that you took from me. It don't make sense what you saying. Man, well don't but look, I am asking you for something you took from me. Nothing wrong with that. Shine, the chosen one. I don't know. This guy look. You say this guy look like he old, but he only 29 years old. Oh, and he 22-0 with 10 knockouts. So he ain't got no pop, but he know how to go the distance. So he can take a punch. How about that? I appreciate you, Scott Martin. Said we good, my boy. Huh? Yeah. Everything's back in action. What's that deal? Oh yeah, we good. We good, Juan. Sharp. We good. That boy 17 with 17 knockouts. We own it. Coyote. Yeah, that's what SB told me. She said the boy is 17-0 with 17 knockouts. How old is Gary Russell? They say how old he was? He doing better than his brother. Are you talking about he the best in the division? He gonna have to show up. Nah, if you go out there and get a knockout. Oh, he 28 years old. Oh, yeah, no spring chicken. Hey, can I get one of them cookies, Wob? I just asked you for one. My girl. Man, I'm not begging for no cookie. Yeah, not when you took the whole thing. That does not even sound right. I had that bag before I took it. That does not sound right. I wanted the dark chocolate. Oh, it's Southpaw versus Southpaw. This can be mighty interesting. Puello versus Russell. Now this is gonna be all about about the left hand. Whoever throw that left hand is gonna be the one that win the fight. It's gonna be about the left hand. One thing we know about the Russells is they got some hand speed. So, oh, give me a cookie, yeah. Hey, these mugs right here, boy, listen. These right here, fire. You need to let them see that. I ate one of these. Was like, oh my goodness, I wish I would have got more. And they, you know how you put some on sale, SB? Huh? You know how you put some on sale at the grocery market, but then it wasn't on sale for real? They just forgot to take the sale price off. That's what happened with this. I had, by that time I had already got 8 of them, 8 different bags, and ain't no good. She's about some good. Stop it. But now Gary Russell's putting up pressure on his opponent, and his opponent Puello, we gonna call him P. R versus P. Russell versus Puello. Russell's put a lot of pressure on Puello, but Puello, just holding his ground. Remember, he undefeated, so he don't care about no pressure. Stop it! We don't care about no pressure. Now, if Russell can get that left hand in there, because he got the speed, Puello will never see the left hand come. Yeah, right. So, and SB, I can't really have too much distractions either. Oh. Oh yeah, they messing time up. Yeah, so I don't like them. The new networks. They got how many seconds left? 19 seconds. Oh, I got 18 seconds, 17 seconds on mine. See, all that fast punching stuff don't mean nothing when you ain't landing the one that they really count the most, which is the left hand. Whoever lands the left hand is gonna win the fight. I'm talking about a real good left hand. Man, these boys right here, real talk, are good. Man. So, hey, man, I'm gonna take some other ones back and get those one. I'm gonna exchange them because they taste better than the other ones. Dark chocolate, dark chocolate chip. Show some love and hit the like button. Team K9, tell them again, El Toro. Please tell them again. No, I'm not body snatcher, big boy. ETK, we don't show the fights when it's a watch parking. Hey, be cool, boy. Look like Gary Russell trying to win a fight by knockout, while his opponent trying to win. Oh, he threw a left hand though. His opponent did, but he's so slow. Like speed advantage goes to Russell. Oh, he got to watch his head. Like Puello, he rushed in there with his head. So I think the referee should warn him about the head butts. Good little triple jab. Like Russell got some real speed. And it's a big undercard. You got to remember, Russell could be a possible opponent for the winner of the main event fight. He right in the same weight class. And he has a name. Russell, his brother, was a world champion. Puello is trying to defeat the odds. Like, I don't know if he's from Puerto Rico, where he's from, but I bet you got a whole country behind him. Good jab to the body from Puello. Oh, good 1-2 down the middle from Gary Russell. One of the Russell brothers. And I like the fact that Russell was stepping over to the left, right the way he can throw that left hand at. But I don't know if he's going to throw it or not. Oh, he just did it. See what I'm saying? The left hand is the game changer for your boy, Gary Russell, or for Puello. Now, Puello has to pull and shoot, but he has to time it because he's definitely the slower fighter. He don't have the same speed, so you can't match speed with speed. He has to match power, timing with speed. He has to time Gary Russell. See, when he throw that Gary Russell that jab and load up with the hook, bam, pull and throw the left hand. There you go. He just SB, he just did it. At the same time I said it. So, you know, if I don't know nothing, I do know boxing. And there you go, jab to the body from Gary Russell, who's putting a lot of pressure on his opponent. Okay. You definitely what I said? Huh, SB? Okay, yeah, that was right. I was right on point. Jab down the middle from Gary Russell. Jab to the stomach from Gary Russell. Good little feint from Puello. Puello steps to the left, steps to the right, and then he tries to throw the hook left hand. Good. He slides in, tries to get up on the Gary Russell, and that's the bell. Yeah. Your boy K9 was on point with the analysis what about 30 seconds ago? Yeah, we did definitely. You got to rewind that one, SB, because that was, hey, if your boy don't know nothing about nothing else, he knows a little something about something else. Oh, you was? You was on point with that? You on point with that? You know for sure that's what that was. That's correct. Okay, cool. You gotta put that one up. We're gonna put that one in what's that called? In the shorts. No, that other guy, he got rid of Teddy Atlas. Didn't he have Teddy Atlas in his corner at first? Against the Donna Stevenson, the other guy. Man, I ain't punch drunk. I got a good memory. Stop it. Oh, yeah, Gary Russell coming out with that speed. Guns blazing. And maybe he can come back with that jab hook or that hook left hand. A punch that is not thrown enough is the up jab. I think the punch, if it's going to be a knockout, we're going to have to get him on timeout. Yeah, because I think the punch that's going to be the difference maker, if it's going to be a difference maker, it's going to be a left uppercut. If Puello can slide back and throw the left uppercut, put the hand out there to kind of blind him and throw the left uppercut, man, oh, look, what the referee doing? You got to warn the other guy from using his elbow. So, yeah, it's the jab, slide back, uppercut. Make the guy come in and slide back, uppercut. And what Gary Russell got to do, hey, stop being so much noise. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he is just too slow. Yeah, Puello, he needs to get established his jab. Or he had to start throwing lead left hand. Because Gary Russell was putting a lot of pressure on Puello. And look, once he gets on the inside, he's loading up with the combinations and nothing Puello can do. Like, if he try to trade with Gary Russell, you know, he's not going to succeed in beating him in a punch. Oh, see, overhand left. Good little pull. Oh, good pull left hand from Puello. And Gary Russell is on him like a K9 t-shirt. Man, I need some more of them. Them cookies is good. Jab to the body from Russell. Then left hand over the top. A lot of these good fighters, all they're missing is, a little more ingredients, somebody for real seasoned. Oh, that was a low blow. Well, we need to definitely get him up out of here because he's doing too much. Oh, good 1-2 down the middle from Puello. Oh, good 1-2 down the middle from Gary Russell. Hey, what's up, Constant Eaton? What it do, my boy? Sugar Shane Leonard. Boy, you sound like Sugar Shane Mosley. Stop it. That boy says Sugar Shane Leonard. What the heck? My man's. Dog, that's my man's in them. Okay. Man, make sure y'all hit the like button when y'all tap in. Man, they be. Yeah, I saw that. Oh my goodness. What are they doing, my boy? Oh, now it look like Gary Russell trying to get the knockout. I like that though. I like the fact that he's putting pressure on Puello. But, Puello was a smart fighter. He ain't folding up under the pressure. And Gary Russell just throwing a lot of punches when it's not really effective. He getting points, but he ain't hurting Puello. Puello's a big dude. Like, look at that boy. That boy like 5'11"? 6 feet? He a big boy. Yeah, you ain't gonna just be able to do anything to him. Oh, I like that counter hook that Gary Russell just tried to do. But trust me when I tell you, it's the left uppercut or it's the left hand. It's gonna be the difference maker if it's any difference maker. But as of right now, it's just the hand speed of Gary Russell that's winning the fight. And, Puello ain't going to be able to do nothing about, Gary Russell throwing fast punches unless he can really time him. And to be able to time him, he going to definitely have to at least get and land a jab or something. You got to mix his jab up. Or he has to slow down Gary Russell's attack. You just can't keep sitting there waiting for him to come in. You got to at least land a jab. If he can land a jab and then slide back and throw something, then guess what? It will be effective. And we can make some stuff happen. Oh, good combination. From Puello. Yeah, Puello's a big boy, so he see the punches coming. When you tall, it's the good thing about being tall in boxing, when a guy is shorter than you inside the ring, when he throw punches at you, you can see the punches coming up, give you enough time to roll away from the punch or to see the punch coming, can kind of take something off the punch. And on the other hand, when you punching down, if you catch a person clean, he might not see it. And if he down or if he's short, he can go down from being shorter. That's why it's dangerous. to be trying to throw a punch when you get low. You might get caught going low, and it might be the end of the fight. Man, the referee looked like he could be the daddy of Puello. They both got bald heads. It's like, come on, man. Stop it. He's showing them favoritism, all kind of stuff. What's up, my boy? And what's up, my girl? To all the dogs up in this boy. Dog pound, you hear me? And when I say my dogs, I ain't talking about literally dogs. I'm talking about like my homeboy, my peoples. From Nikki and Spider Moose and Mercer and Sugar Shine Leonard. You got to get up out of here, my boy. Yeah, you can't be pow on boy, because we in here. He got a little pow game, and he's saying pow to his mama. Stop it. Don't do that. Why you going to shoot your mama? Huh? Don't shoot your mama, my boy, okay? Give her a hug. Dang. But he need to come in here in a minute. Oh, it's getting real. And to be honest with you, I thought that Gary Russell would probably get, Puello together. But nah. I mean, he went in a fight, but he's not showing no 17-0 with 17 knockouts kind of power. You know what I mean? So was he in there with fighters he was supposed to knock out, which we would consider bums on paper, probably, if they had losing records or they were, called in at the last minute? One thing you got to realize in this fight right here is that Gary Russell was fighting an undefeated fighter, and there's levels to this. So it's hard to look the way you look against a fighter with losses on his record or against a fighter with no losses on his record. So even though Gary Russell was putting a lot of pressure on Puello ain't phased. He ain't never been knocked out. He's undefeated. I mean, so you just got to take what you can get. And you have to know how to set stuff up. What you was doing ain't going to work against this opponent you in the ring with. I mean, you might still win the fight, but, go to plan B. Make him get out of his comfort zone. See, what Gary Russell should do, in my opinion, if I was training him, is he should back up and let the bigger, taller man come to you and then counter punch him. Let's see if he going to do that. If so, he can get a knockout. Let the man come to you, jab and step back, and then throw the left-hand counter. But I don't know if that's what he's been practicing in the gym. A lot of times when it ain't what you're doing in the gym, you're not going to be able to do it in the fight. Good combination from Puello. And Gary Russell was there winning the fight, in my opinion. But, he might go the distance for the first time. And it looked like he really wants the knockout. And it can make him look good because a lot of eyeballs are on the sport of boxing because Tank Davis is the main event. So why not showcase your skills in front of the world on a big undercard? And being that you're in the same division as Tank Davis and Frank Martin, you go out there with something explosive, man, you can definitely throw your name in the mix of being his next opponent. Especially against a knockout against somebody that's undefeated and you 18-0 now with 18 knockouts? Stop it. What can they tell you? Besides, you up next. Like the WNBA logo. You up next. You almost had 100 likes, Mercer. Stop it. It's a good look. It's a good look. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. And if you got Instagram, man, follow me on Instagram at K9 Boxing. If y'all want to support the channel further, y'all see the Cash App up there. You ain't got to go hard. You know what I mean? You can just donate a little something. Trust me, it's going to the channel for sure. You see how the setup is set up. Yeah, we definitely put money into the channel. It's a professional setup. Right, SB? Yep. SB say, hey, this is what we need. What do I do, SB? Get it? All right. Yeah. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. We in round 6 in the WBC Interim Super Lightweight World Title. Now I'm trying to figure out Intercontinental or Interim. Interim is not a world title, is it, SB? Why I say Interim Super Lightweight World Title? Oh, she said it is sort of. Sort of is. Oh, man, they coming out with all these different belts. Oh, Interim, but Interim is getting you ready for the real one, right? I know you becoming a regular champ. Well, that's terrible, in my opinion. That's just a way. Oh, good uppercut from Gary Russell. But that's just a way to make more money. All these different belts. That's all it is. This is not, man. Come on, man. Let's make boxing great again. We gotta get these guys to come join the squad. K9 Boxing. We gotta get out here. You know what, SB? Oh, good left hand from Gary Russell. I was thinking about getting promotions. We need to get a promotions because the guy from overseas, from Saudi Arabia, talking about buying boxing. Every promoter out their deals. Yeah, you ain't hear about that? $5 billion. He willing to put up $5 billion to make boxing like UFC all up under one umbrella. Yeah. But Byron, he might be on his last leg. He about 100 years old almost. So I think he care more about his legacy than some money. He already rich. And he can't take it with him. There you go. Stop it. Gary Russell was putting pressure on Puello. And looked like that. Well, I thought the pressure looked like he was really getting to Puello. But Puello just still look poised. He ain't look like he's shocked. It ain't nothing he ain't never seen before. Oh, and if he don't be careful, Gary Russell might mess around and run into something. I'm trying to tell you, don't mess around and get clipped. Stop it. Now, this is a better fight than the first fight, for sure, by far. Because one thing for sure, is Gary Russell was 17-0 with 17 knockouts. Let me rewind that. 17-0 with 17 knockouts. And he looking for the knockout. But what makes Puello dangerous is that, hey, he's a good counterpuncher. And he knows that Gary Russell is 17-0 with 17 knockouts. And this is for an interim belt. So the winner moves on, and the loser goes home with nada. Oh, man, somebody said Tank is positively terrified. Stop it! I think that's all cap. In my opinion, I don't think he's terrified, not one bit. Oh, you said terrifying? Oops, my bad. See? That's how you know it's been a long day for me. My bad, Cecilia. I dropped the ball. Yep. Didn't catch that one. I don't play football. I don't even know. This is... Man, yeah, is Gary Russell summoning some stuff, man? He putting a mask on his brother. Now, is that some kind of thing to keep your eye swell? Oh. Man, them guys is different, man. I remember Gary Russell Jr. fought on my undercard, his brother. And he was talking different back then. Talking about all the guns he got. We about to get ready to have a boxing match. We don't need to be talking about no guns. But we in round 7. And good Puello with the good uppercut, body shot. Where'd that come from? Oh, then he slipped him under the hook. And Gary Russell gave him applause like, boy, good move. Boy, looking like that boy Ben Whitaker. And they got a video on him, man. He making a guy look stupid and all kind of stuff. Yeah, but Puello, you can't win on your back foot, my boy, unless you get a knockout. how is you the winner of the fight and you backing up? Your opponent coming forward, you backing up. And like you backing up and catching your opponent with a counter punches, I'm just keeping it 100. Man, I should have brought my cookies in here because them boys fire. We in round 7, like every fight going a distance so far. Good counter punch from Gary Russell. Good feint from Puello. Jab to the body from Puello. Feint from Puello. Close fight. They got Russell up by 2 rounds. And the unofficial scorecards from Joe Goosen. Left hand down the middle. Like I say though, see how Puello is actually see the punches coming. SB, I was saying that. By him being taller, you got to punch up so you can see the punches coming. And he see everything that Gary Russell trying to do, because Gary Russell is punching from a distance. He need to get a little closer first. I mean, he gonna risk getting caught, but get a little closer, just a little bit closer without getting caught, and then try to do something. And now we got Puello on attack with 34 seconds left in the round. And I think that Puello will do a lot better going forward. Because a lot of times the fighter that's going forward don't know how to fight going backwards. And the referee's been doing a good job. Just stay out the way. If it's action, let it be action. One, two down the middle from Gary Russell, but then an overhand left or a straight left from Puello. Puello making a very interesting fight. And he got a good defense. He ain't no bum. I don't know what he is. I don't know why they showing dang, look at all this blood. They showing Sebastian Fundora at Tim Kazoo. Man, let's just let you know, with God all things are possible, because that boy Sebastian Fundora went from getting knocked out to becoming a world champion next fight. I'm just trying to figure out, but how do you lose your last fight then go fight for a world title after that? Oh, okay, showing out a Prime fight. Thank you for enlightening me with what was going on, because I'm not getting it. Well, we gonna find out to see it, because that's why we fight the fights. And the punches you see are the ones that hurt for real. And it seems like we're moving kind of fast. Cause we're in round 8. Oh, that was kind of dirty. Gary Russell gave him the elbow, and bam, there you go with the left hand. I appreciate the super chat though from Pamela Rogers. Shout out to Pamela Rogers, who just cashed out the channel. Appreciate you for the cash app. I mean the Venmo. Where Pamela at? Yeah, I appreciate you for showing some love. We're here, Roberts. Derek Roberts. Appreciate you, my dog, for tapping in. Yeah. I hear you, Spider Moose. It's a good little fight, though. Both guys want it. You know? I just think that Puello has to go forward a little bit more. If he goes in through angles, he'll do a lot better. Like, step to the left ahead of time, then step over. You got to pivot. In these kind of fights, I think angles and pivots would do a lot of good for either fighter. Like Gary Russell, he's shown that he's the faster fighter, but once he get there, he got to throw a hard shot instead of a fast shot all the time, because his opponent is looking for the fast shot. So now once he throw the shot jab, bow, throw a hook, a little short hook, a short right hook, or get in there and throw a overhand left but shorten it up and lock on it at the very last minute. But he has to get in without his opponent knowing he's getting in there. Oh, good counter punch from his opponent. So he has to respect his opponent, because his opponent is undefeated. You hear me? Constance, what the $2 super chat? Appreciate you. Everything counts. A good combination from Gary Russell, and just the hand speed, you know what I mean, advantage, and you know, just I think the confidence. I think having your brother as a trainer, being a former world champion, it all plays a big part. This is going to be a good fight. David Benavidez versus Oleksandr Gvozdyk. Yeah, appreciate you, Constance. Eating. Constance eating. Well, we out here eating. Definitely make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel when y'all tap in. Dogs are us. You already know what it is. Stop it. So we in round 9, and shoot, your boy Gary Russell. Oh, they didn't take a point. Oh, they cheating. The fight is just too close to be. Oh my goodness, this guy is messing the fight up, my boy. Unbelievable. So they forcing him to fight. They said, listen, boy, you can't hold no more. Like, if you go warn a guy from holding and take a point, that'd be early in the fight. That's dirty. This referee ain't been nowhere near the fight at all. And he finally gets in there and then takes a point. Like, come on, man. You need to get more involved before you just take a point from somebody. And he looking like he your son with that bald head he got. Stop it. How you gonna take a point from him? This guy, he might mess the fight up. Now, if this young man lose by 1 point, it's going to be terrible and cost this man a fight. Well, you never know. Maybe this might spur my man on to actually go in for the kill, because he don't like he going to win like this. No way. One minute, 30 seconds. Will, good right hook from Puello. And Puello got a good defense. He ain't getting caught with no clean shots. Not nothing hard, no way. I think Russell is used to being in there with guys a lot smaller than him, and that's why he's able to knock these guys out. But he is finally in the ring with somebody that's bigger than him. And then, like I say, it's levels to this. Not only is his opponent that he's fighting is bigger than him, he's actually, undefeated. So he ain't going out like Woody Lump at all. Not at all. Oh, this looks like he's going a distance for real. Let somebody mess around and get cut. You know what I'm saying? From an elbow or a head bunt. And then, the blood makes The other fighter, picks it up, smell blood like a shark, you know what I mean? And he goes in for the kill. But, yeah, nobody going to sleep. That somebody could time something. And I think if somebody going to time something, it's going to actually be the bald head dude. Yeah, Puello. I think if somebody go to sleep, it ain't going to be Puello. I think it'll be Gary Russell. Bub, what up, Bub? He said, what's next? David Benavidez is next. Then after that, we got the main event. And that's why we're here. The main event. Man, I ain't never in my life saw a Jack Dempsey fight. I mean, I may have saw a little bit clips of the highlights, but I can't watch too many fights in black and white. Stop it! Just keeping it 100. Okay, Sugar Sean said he used to spar Aaron Pryor. Well, you live to talk about it. Stop it! That's a good look. We in round 10. Noah, you sleepy? Oh, I love you, my boy. Oh, man. Huh? You said who came up with K9? Oh, shoot. I used to rap. That was my boxing. That was my rap name. And I wanted a street name, so that was a street name and a rap name. Being from Detroit, you can't get respect, I believe, in the hood with a name like Bob. What's up, Bob? Man, shut up, Bob. Yeah, I wanted something that I felt was gonna be respected. And K9 was the name. Stop it. We in round 10. Oh, good left hand from Gary Russell. But Gary Russell, he got fast hands. But, I think the pressure and his fast hands is what gave him the 17 knockouts. Nah, he done got hit low. Now you take a point from him. I mean, these referees be real biased. Oh, yeah, SB, you going to have to give me some more of them cookies. I'll give you some more cookies. I owe you 2 of them, right? No, I don't. I owe you 2. You gave me 1 earlier and you gave me 1 just now. Yeah, you can't count. Oh, you got to know, you got to remember another thing, too. It could be a hard fight between both fighters. Or Gary Russell probably not able to get a knockout because he in there with a southpaw. And southpaws you ain't used to fighting southpaws. So if Gary Russell was in there against an orthodox fighter, oh, good counterpunch from both guys were throwing punches and then bam, Puello came back with a sharp little counterpunch. But one punch at a time ain't gonna do it. And he definitely down. He gotta know he down. Why is he trying to counterpunch? If you counterpunch, you gotta come back with 2 counterpunches, not no 1. 1 ain't gonna do it. It has to be 2. He got a good defense. But with the defense, he has to show some offense. Yeah, he is, Malik. Cushy. Or Cusha. Faint after that. This guy's don't be fainting, none of that. Thank you. Soon as I said he fainted, SB, they hear me. Step over, then throw the left hand. Go left hand back from Puello. Both guys land left hands. And that's the end of the round. Man, that little food we ate earlier, that stuff done went away quick. That stuff don't fill you up, SB. Yeah, I can't keep. That's a nice little bankroll for something that you're burping, then you're still hungry. Nah, I want some pasta. I started to go to that Italian restaurant, a new one. Man, yeah, please get rid of him. Talking about, so anybody know how to watch this for free? You can't be on here begging to watch something for free. I'm so happy he got rid of him so quick, Double X. Hey, SB, somebody got on here is also, you know how I can watch this for free? Man, you worse than a person that got to sign up but really ain't hungry and taking food out the mouth of people that's really hungry. We in round 12. It's the last round. It's do or die for Puello. How long? Not long. Stop it. Puello got to take chances. You can't just keep backing up. You got to throw some shots you normally don't throw. Overhand lefts. You got to double up on the hook. You got to throw the uppercut up the middle, block it, then come back on one right away. There you go, like he just did. Another one, see? You got to block and throw one. There you go. You got to make it nasty. You hear me? No Diddy for the city. You got to catch your opponent because by now you know what his power feel like. So you got to catch him while he throwing something. Like, okay, I know what he going to try, what he going to do. And just lock the shot up at the last minute like this. Stop. Right here. Right down the middle. You got to lock that boy up. And, if not, he going to lock you up like he just did. Gary Russell, if he want to really make a statement with, oh, no, we still in round 11. We ain't in round 12. I'm thinking this is round 12. But, yeah, if you want to make a statement, Gary Russell need to get the knockout. If he want to make a statement, get a knockout, boy, I'm telling you, on the undercard, Tank Davis, Frank Martin, you can say, man, I want Frank. Or if Tank win, I want Tank. Whoever the winner, I want the winner. I'll knock out the winner. I ain't never went the distance. I done knocked everybody out. He need a knockout. And his opponent, Puello, need a knockout too. Because he definitely down. And the referee done took a point from him because he looked like him, but he ain't his son. He's like, I don't know what's going on. It's getting real, y'all. Good feint. Now come back with the left hand. I like the little moves Puello making. He got some good moves. He just nobody showed him how to turn them shots over short. You see, he winging shots, but he ain't turning them over short. Like I say, he in there with an opponent who can see the shots coming. He ain't never lost. So he ain't about to go out like Willie Lump Lump. 23, what up, though? 8 seconds left in the round. We going a distance. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. This is going a distance. Oh, it's definitely going a distance. I got to definitely take these glasses off and see how I feel. Boy. Huh? I can't hear you, SB. Cool what? Oh, SB said I look nice in them. I might get a kiss afterwards. Stop it. Let me go ahead. Keep these boys on. I call them my sexy pics. I used to have, these the ones I had. Huh? Uh-oh. She said, excuse me. Pam Rogers. Yeah, Pam Rogers, I think you hit me on Venmo too. I appreciate you for that. She said, peen fries, corn smothered chicken, and hot water cornbread. I didn't have nothing to say about this match. You made me think about tomorrow's dinner. Stop it. Who you talking about? I'm trying to figure that one out. Nikki. Stop it. Okay, last round. It's do or don't. Well, you normally say do or die. But we don't want nobody to really die. So we say it's figure speech. It's do or don't. Either you do or you don't. win this fight. We got 2 minutes and 32 seconds left in the round. And the same person going forward is still going forward. My man Puello has to go forward and say, bro. He got to put his hands up like he on the phone. One phone here, and go side to side and come back with something. But just like in round 1, Gary Russell was putting pressure on Puello. Puello with the lead hook. That did not land. I hate when referees push me all like this. Like, bro, you ain't got to be wrestling with me. Good double jab left hand. Oh, what was that? A body shot or a low blow? Oh, that must have been a low blow. Oh, I need to see this one again because I see Gary Russell just fell. Oh, no, that looked like a good body shot. Oh, yeah, that should, now we even now. He should have called it a standing 8 count. You know, making boys fight each other. Oh, good 1-2. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they let him go now, boy. Oh, now this the kind of fight that Puello should have been fighting. He let them hands go. As soon as Gary do something, he doing something. Look at that. He don't care about his speed. Look. Now you want to fight. You like 12 rounds too late. Oh, good triple hook. Left hand from Gary Russell. Good jab hook from Puello. Another left hook from Puello. Body shot, head shot from Gary Russell. Counter punch from Puello. Double jab left hand on the middle from Gary Russell. Oh, good body shot from Puello. Body shot from Gary Russell. And then a head shot after that. Oh, right hook from Puello. Left hand right down the middle from Puello. 50 seconds left in the round. And the fight. Jab hook from Gary Russell Jr. And we got 42 seconds left in the fight on PBC Prime. Oh, jab, left hand lead from Puello, which missed. Oh, that streaker being, oh, good try from both guys. That streaker knocking everybody out from Gary Russell is about to be over. Stop it. Uh-oh, we got 16 seconds. Unless he can come up with something out of nowhere. That little magic mask he had on or whatever, it did not work. So you can get rid of that now. It's over, you hear me? 2 seconds. Oh, there you go. And time. That boy cannot think he want to fight with doing something good at the last 5 seconds. Like Puello going to be thinking that he got cheated. And what he did is he cheated his family. He could have did more. He could have did better. And Gary Russell should get rid of that mask. He don't need it. That is not giving you the victories. You working for it. What is wrong with these people? It is a dirty game. Yeah. Man. These people on here. Oh, yeah. It's 10:04. What time the main event? So, if they about to Grady fight right away, the main event, I think so. I mean, the co-main event. Then the main event is going to come on closer to 12. It's 10:04. So, yeah. I think the next fight probably going to be at probably about 10:30. And then we talking about, I think they're looking for it to be a knockout. Look at this body shot. Bam. That's right on the belt, yeah. But this is a good straight left hand on the middle. That's what I'm saying. The Puello guy, if he would have fought like he fought in the last round, hey, who knows what could have happened in this fight. But yeah, he gonna look at the whole fight card or the whole fight and be able to know that I did just enough to lose. That was not a low blow, ID. I'm trying to tell you. Oh yeah, it's about the money now. Them guys they be fighting for the paycheck now. And that's why I ain't mad at Terrence Crawford for not fighting Bruce Ennis. Like, I'm not about to be fighting him. A hard fight for some small money when I done made myself a name. I'm not about to let him make a name off me. That's the part I didn't understand. Oh, split decision. Ooh, upset. Ooh, see? Oh, wow. I told you he got a country behind him, see? You know, they don't like the Russells. Yeah, I mean, he got a point took and he still won? No, I beg to differ. Is that the right words to say? Nah. Please, we don't want you saying no Allah's the greatest on here. Hey, SB, somebody said Allah's the greatest. Man, we serve Jesus Christ. That was armed robbery. That was an unarmed robbery. Hey, I'm telling you, that boy got a country behind him. I'm telling you. Yeah, I did not see that fight like that. Oh, ID said, wow, judges got it right. No. He said what he said? Oh, he said, I think he meant Ali. Stop it. That boy Sean Leonard funny. He said, I think he meant Ali. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He saw a tank a Muslim. Shoot, Devin Haney a Muslim too, you know? We're not about to talk about Allah and God. Pam Rogers like, is Allah and God the same? I give the answer to that. No. No, they not. Because, listen, Allah said that he don't have a son. And God the Father said he do have a son, a begotten son, Jesus Christ. So Allah and God is not the same. People try to say it's the same, but it's not. If Allah don't have no son, then how's Allah God when God says that he has a son, a begotten son? So yeah, Nathan, you gotta really do your homework. Thank you for getting rid of him. He said something about some Allah is taking over, or something about the great say. Yeah, you know. Huh? Man, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We are the tribe of Judah. Jesus Christ is the Lion of Judah. I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, I'm not about to go. I'm not going to be a Christian and go on a Muslim's channel and you know, and just spread the gospel as much as I want to, because I know it's not going to actually. They're not going to let me do it. So, if it's a whole bunch of Muslims and I tell them Jesus Christ is the way, and they say no, I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah. I'm glad for whoever just kind of deleted what Nathan has said. They didn't actually take him out the game. They did it for like 3 seconds. So that was whoever did that. Yeah, yeah, that's his own opinion. Yep. Hey, that's his own opinion. My opinion is different. But that's your own opinion. Hey, that's on you. Trust me, if I was you at the end, I would not want to live by what you say you live by. Uh-oh. I think that I might have got something in my eye. Ooh. Uh-oh, what? Yeah, what did he say this now? Because I see yeah. Yeah. Nah, hey, ID. It's cool that you might have thought that Puello landed the harder, cleaner shots. That could be true. But he punched every blue moon. And he was the counter puncher versus, the aggressor. When you're not the aggressor and you're fighting for a title, and the guy that you fight, go look and see who landed more punches and who threw more punches and who was going forward. That means a lot. Like he doing three things that you're not doing. So you got the skills. You're counter punching, but you're not as effective in counter punching as the person that's going forward that's throwing combinations. And on top of it, I'm looking at this guy has a name. His brother was a world champion. Then his dad just recently passed. So that was something else to talk about. On top of Gary Russell, it was 17-0 with 17 knockouts. Let me rewind that. 17-0 with 17 knockouts. So he finally go the distance and then he lose. Stop it. That's different. Not only do he not knock out his opponent, but he loses. So if he don't knock you out, basically you saying that he gonna lose the fight. Because in the first fight that he did knock somebody out, he lost. Wow, make it make sense. But it is what it is. Jesus is awesome. I'm trying to tell you, LJ, let it be known, my boy. St. Louis is in the building. Plant Wide TV, and we gaming. Stop it. Appreciate you for tapping in. Hey, SB, can I get some of them, man, I've been asking for some of them boys. Yeah, box. Yeah, I'm telling you. Hey, ID, listen. Hey, I didn't like the stuff that I seen in the corner of Gary Russell. So listen, I'm just telling you, you know what I mean? Hey, I don't have a dog in the fight. But I'm telling you from what I know and from how I watch the fight and from what I see what be going on. You got Gary Russell going forward, moving forward, throwing combinations, and you got Puello who's backing up, throwing here and there, but he ain't go for it like until like the last round. He wasn't pressing the issue, and he wasn't trying to, take the fight from Gary Russell or take the fight to Gary Russell. So, and on top of that, he got a point took. So I don't know what the judges were watching, but hey, it ain't my career. I would be pissed. I would be pissed. But I'm telling you, Gary Russell's and them, they know. Like, I hate to say it, but they not really loved, I believe, or liked a whole lot by PBC. I mean, Gary Russell Jr. was world champ, and he had the belt and didn't fight for his title. I'm talking about it was at least 4 or 5 years. He didn't even fight. And it wasn't because they couldn't get him a fight. It was just because, I think that, he know more than what he's supposed to know. Or, he just probably, in their opinion, hard to deal with. Those guys, even though they're supposed to work for you, they look at you as the worker and you work for them. You know what I'm saying? And so you think about it. I listen, Tony Harrison, he the homie. He from my block. Detroit versus everybody. But in my opinion, when he fought against Jermell Charlo, he didn't win that fight the first time. In my eyes, I'm talking about just, he won the fight because they said the winner is and the new world champ. But they were mad at Jermell Charlo. Let's look at the rematch. In a rematch, Tony Harrison was doing what I thought he should have been doing in the first fight. And guess who they had losing though? Tony Harrison, and he was winning. So they said we're gonna humble this guy because I think Jermell Charlo was talking to DAZN. He was talking to Eddie Hearns and them, and he was gonna take that title over the Matchroom. They was willing to pay that boy some money to bring them belts over there to the United Kingdom. And Al Heyman them said, not on my dime. Stop it. And so they put him in there with that Detroit boy. You hear me? And Tony Harrison, he was so super excited when he got the title. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't win titles like that when you're not the A side and they bring you in as an opponent. You wasn't number one to fight for the world title. But it's a setup. Boxing is a setup. When I fought Ishii Smith in Detroit, man, Al Heyman right hand man, Sam Watson kept telling me, can I knock him out? Can I knock him out? Can I knock him out? And I'm not catching on to what he's saying. But after the fight, when it all dawned on me, I said, it was the Mayweather show. Showtime was not showing Mayweather disrespecting my wife. They was not showing that. No, it was disrespecting me and you, the Bunches family. Yeah, well, when I say disrespect, not disrespect like he was like dogging us or something, just being a girl. There you go. Well, flirting. It's flirting. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, I can't. I didn't see the flirting part. Okay. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't see it. You told me seeing and telling me something is two different things. I saw this video. I mean, I saw pictures. That's it. Yeah, but anyway, like I was saying though, man, like it's a dirty game. They gave that boy Floyd Mayweather $200 million. So they was not about to show him doing nothing. None of the things he was doing that was, not positive or not publicly correct. When they just gave him that money. Man, he was running around the ring, told my son, he ain't okay now. Ishii, get him, Ishii. He was running around, man, acting retarded. I was looking like, what is this guy doing? Why they letting this boy do this? But it is what it is, man. But within a couple of hours, and and I'm using it as a figure of speech. Man, that boy Ishe Smith lost his title. I went and got that boy back in Cancun, Mexico. And that's how I became the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. But it definitely was a blessing in disguise, because that's how my daughter Ariel came into this world. So yeah, if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't change nothing. Because SB blessed me with 8B. And the rest is history. That boy David Benavidez is coming in the ring with what's that, an SA rapper? Or a Mexican rapper? I wonder how would I say that, SB? How would I say that? When you're saying a Mexican rapper. Man. The main event is almost up. Oh, Nikki, did you mean to say stop it? I mean, not long. To us, nor long. Stop it! You got that part right, but not the nor long. Oh yeah. You better get you some sleep, girl. He said, K9, you a throwback fighter. I wish you was in our days. The 70s and 80s? No, man, I don't. It was harder then. And y'all made less money. Stop it! No, I wouldn't wish I was in y'all days. Heck, Boy, you been in this boy a long time then. Sugar Sean Leonard. Definitely hope you subscribe to the channel and you back on here again. Because, yeah, you definitely, you was in the 70s and 80s and you was into boxing, you definitely know something. Yeah, Gary got robbed. Who got robbed? Oh, yeah, he did get robbed. See, Marshall, somebody know what's going on, because ID, hey, I need to see his ID, because he don't, hey, he did not see what I saw. Oh yeah, appreciate it, Cruz. Yeah, I don't listen. The ring belts, I think they the worst belts out of all of them. The ring champ is supposed to be like one of the top guys. I don't like the ring magazine, the ring belt. That belt is terrible to me. It don't even look like a belt. It looks like some kind of award, just an award. Hey, SB, that ring belt is terrible. In my opinion. It look like a gold medal or something. It don't look like it's actually like a belt or something, The WBC, the IBF, WBA, WBO, them are belts. The IBF is something different than a belt. Oh yeah, it's gonna be real right here, because they got two fighting countries, like you say. All right, listen. Be fruitful and multiply if you married, Joseph Love. Stop it! That boy say tank. Hashtag W. Oh, SB, you put her on? Yeah. Hey, Cecilia, you got put on. You got put on ASAP. SP put you in the game. Uh-oh. It's about to go down. Oh, I like that. Natural Fitness Lifestyle said it's only one real boxing channel. No cap. Stop it. K9 Boxing. Uh-oh. This is it, y'all. The co-main event. I might have to take my glasses off to see this. You know how they say don't blink? If you do, it might be over. He said Benavidez late KO. K9, break it down, K9 style. Oh man, this is not gonna be easy. You know what? I might have to give it to Benavidez though, because Benavidez is in there with a big boy. Oh, you gotta quit doing that, my boy. Oh, good 1-2 down the middle from my man's, what's my man's name? SB. Please take that off the screen because I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, Olive. What's his name again? Hey, we gonna say GVO. Yeah, GVO. I'm gonna say GVO. And see, Benavidez is trying to get used to my man's power. Like, get used to, you know. Yeah, he was getting hit. Look, he getting hit with some different kind of shots now. But he's sure trying to go for the knockout. My man looking like a fake Kovalev to a certain extent. Benavidez is putting pressure. Like, look, that's all he know. Pressure. He's pressuring my man GVO. Yeah. And remember, he was able to do that against Triple G when he was 15, so he can do it against this guy too. And GVO is not used to this. Trust me. And this smells danger. If Benavidez can do this against Beterbiev or Bivol. Now that was dangerous. Benavidez jumped in with a left hook. If GVO would have threw that right hand down the middle when he threw that left hook, it'd have been night. Right hand down the middle from Benavidez. Jab hook from Benavidez. And GVO, we gotta take the glasses off. I need to be able to see what's really going on. Ooh, guys said that they'd be like, good body shot from Benavidez. 1-2 down the middle from GVO. Jab down the middle, then he smartly moves out the way, away from the right hand of Benavidez. Benavidez with a double hook. One to the head, one to the body. Then he reaches out and throws the right hook. Then a 1-2 down the middle from Benavidez. And he's putting a lot of pressure on GVO. I don't think GVO expected it to go like it's going right now. Good jab right down the middle. And remember, when GVO fought against Donna Stevenson, who knocked out Chad Dawson, and he, man, hate to say it, but Adonis Stevenson was never the same. Let's say that. Good hook right hand down the middle from Benavidez. But just like Benavidez sees and GVO sees that, it's a whole nother level when you're in there with somebody on a higher level and that's a big boy. And that ain't scared of you. Yeah, we gonna call him GVO. Thank you. That make a good point. But I'm just saying though. I mean, think about it. That's why I kind of like when it comes to Caleb Plant. He seemed like a cool dude, but he let Canelo Alvarez come up and weight, and I can't say weight bully you, but he bullied the weight bully. Or he took it to a guy that was supposed to be a weight bully because he was bigger than him. Yeah, GVO. That boy GVO. And GVO was leaning forward. Now, if GVO would get caught with the overhand right, this is a great fight. That GVO boy in there with somebody his size. But Benavidez going, listen, he going to have to deal with some stuff. He ain't used to getting hit by them big boys with them 10-ounce gloves on. So what he in there sparring with heavyweights? We talking about 10-ounce gloves. 1-2 down the middle from GVO. And GVO ain't used to this kind of pressure. And this is how Benavidez fights. This is a great fight right here. Now, this right here could be a main event on any fight card. I'm right or wrong? Yeah. But a fight like this shouldn't be on pay-per-view. How are you robbing the fans? Put a great fight on like this and put it on regular TV. Good jab hook. Muhammad Ali came on regular TV. You know that, Wanda? ABC Wild World of Sports. Gvozdyk, okay. Gvozdyk. Okay. I'm going to say GVO. I hear you, Spider Moose, but if it ain't broke, you can't fix it. Yeah. No, that's my man. Spider Moose, my dog. I just don't want to get confused. What Noah at? Good jab. You okay, Noah? Okay. Good right hand. This is a great fight, man. Listen. One punch and you might get knocked out. Good body shot from Benavidez. Benavidez is a big boy. Look how he put that pressure on Bubba Andrade and knocked Bubba Andrade out. He ain't never lost a fight. Good 1-2 hook from Benavidez. But GVO right there. You got to remember, GVO used to getting hit by big boys. So it ain't like he ain't never got hit by somebody as big as Benavidez. So Benavidez was hitting guys that were smaller than him, and he was able to hydrate and go up 20 pounds and be way bigger than his opponent at 168. But at 175, yeah, GVO might walk around 190. So as the fight goes longer, he going to be holding his ground a lot more. And it's going to get more interesting. Yeah. It ain't something he ain't never saw before. 25 seconds left in the round. Yep. Good little jab. Now you do the same thing over and over again. I'm gonna come right down the middle with something over the top. Good little fight. Yeah. Normally little K down to come in this boy. Oh. By the time the main event come on. Look like that's gonna happen to SB. Right. That's what I'm trying to say. Natural fitness. I don't know who that is. Oh, you said, yeah. You said, I'm a nurse and I can't help how I feel. I just want you to start using some eye drops. Okay, I think your eyes might be a little dry, and that's part of the problem. Okay, you hear that, SB? Yeah, I could do that. But hey, at the same time, though, boy, Miss Cecilia Wright, I am tired like a mug. You know? But I mean, I'm good at the same time. But I've had a long day. Long day. I got about 4 hours of sleep. Man. Now, hold on. Benavidez. Look, see all that pressure you putting on GVO? I mean, he putting a lot of pressure on him, but look, GVO, he is seem like he not dealing with the pressures much. Look, he in his face, he ain't panicking. And he's just trying to catch Benavidez coming in. But Benavidez is not able to be a weight bully, as they say. I can't believe that. I don't really believe in that weight bully stuff, and I'm talking about it. But I mean, that's a good way to actually tell you what I'm talking about and where you understand it. Is that Benavidez, is not able to inflict a lot of pain on a bigger opponent who's used to being in there with big opponents. That makes sense, SB? Yeah, look. My man's moving. He's putting a lot of pressure on the bigger guy, but the bigger guy is not overwhelmed. He ain't been hit with something he ain't used to being hit with. No, I appreciate you though, Cecilia, right? And what do eye drops do? Ooh. The eye drops got vitamin C or something in it? Ooh, good comeback with that hook. That was a good hook from Benavidez. But once again, he in there with a guy that walk around 190. Like, what is you doing? This is not Canelo. Real light heavyweight. Born and raised. Stop it. I mean, but we have saw on Benavidez, eventually, you're right, pick it up more and more and more. Man, he trying to take his head off. That was a good left hook. That boy tough. He been fighting like this since he was a kid. Good body shot. That was a great body shot from Benavidez. Another great body shot from Benavidez. And a good straight left hand down the middle from Benavidez. And a good body shot from Benavidez again. But look at my man. That guy, hey, listen, that guy from, where you from? I don't know. But he different from a different country. He done took that, he done saw that before. He been there before though, before. It would add up and boom. Kevin said it's going to add up and boom. Are we going to find out? Oh, yeah, we about to find out. SB, you been on point, girl. You got these glasses for me? Oh, man, you ain't gave me no cookies yet. How many is that? No, that don't make no sense. I was going to give you about whatever I'm getting from you. I'm going to give you a whole one for 4? No, heck, you not. I'm straight. Yes. Intermission is next, right? Hey, after this round. That's what I'm talking about. What you think I said? Huh? Oh, yeah, you know they're going to talk for about an hour before the main event come on. That's true. They is not about to have the main event after this. But this is a great fight. And I like Benavidez is trying to knock GVO out. Even though he's moving up in weight. And GVO has already been there. You know, hey, Benavidez is just showing you that he was way bigger than the fighters he was fighting. And that's the reason why he was able to take these guys out. He able to carry the weight smoothly because, look, he got height on him. I don't know how he was able to keep that weight down like that. That boy got a secret on what we don't know about. Ooh, good hook right hand. Man, down the middle, but did he go anywhere? It's a different ball game when you're in there with guys that's your size. And that's one thing I really didn't want to see Benavidez do is go up in there with guys that can take his pressure and his punches, and then mess around, he end up getting knocked out and beat. Just because Canelo won't fight him. So I had them long legs like SB. I wouldn't be calling a fight then. SB, I'd be in NBA. I was cold on that court though, wasn't I, SB? We got 47 seconds. And yeah, this guy GVO, yeah, he probably was able to catch good pressure from Benavidez. Adonis Stevenson, because Adonis Stevenson didn't have no experience. Because look, the experience that Benavidez guy, he right there blocking and rolling. And I think Benavidez got all that experience in the gym. This is the same style he had. Oh, sparring. Good right hook from Benavidez. He might get the knockout. Because, this man ain't going to keep on being able to take all of what Benavidez hitting him with. A good counter to the body and then the head. Ooh, when it rains, it pours. Oh, good right hook. Yeah, and that's one thing about Benavidez. Like he gets stronger as the round gets longer. That boy gets stronger. Yeah, I don't know, Scott Martin, if pay-per-view ruined it. But yeah, in the 70s, I believe in the 80s, fights were on free TV. Now it started, once Mayweather started, getting all on pay-per-view fights and going the distance. So if you doing pay-per-view fights and you knocking guys out, they ain't gonna mind paying for it. Nobody mind paying for a Mike Tyson fight. It's just that if you went and got some popcorn, you might miss it because he's knocking his opponent out in the first round. So it depends on who you're talking about. Oh, yeah, that boy GVO was taking some shots. Oh, yeah, yep. Oh, what she say, SB, Cecilia? Okay, that's basically saying that's what I'm doing now. Okay, yeah. Yeah. But I'm pushing through. Hey, I'm good. Trust me, I can survive 2 fights, especially with this action that we got right here in this fight. Being that fan is messing with my eyes. Good one too. But see, if that was somebody at 168, that left hook right hand that Benavidez just landed, it'd have been over. Good right uppercut from GVO. But GVO, how you gonna get some power on a guy that's going forward when you going backwards? Ain't the same kind of power going backwards as it is going forward. Yeah, and listen, that boy GVO gonna mess around with pissing blood. Cause you can't keep taking these hard shots. It's like he ain't even blocking nobody's shots. But he coming back with some punches, but he ain't going forward. Like nobody told him how to go forward. And he probably should have kept Teddy Atlas. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but yeah, he kept Teddy Atlas. Teddy is one of them old school trainers. You know what he doing. Good jab from Benavidez. Making that noise with it. I be telling my fighters, here I come twice. No, here I come twice. There you go. Stop it. Hand down. Man down. Y'all hear him. I better quit playing. Oh, good 1-2 in the middle from GVO. But he going backwards. You can't get no power when you don't really believe in your shots. He throwing shots trying to get out the way. Trying to block shots. He tough though. Oh, he took that. I told you he ain't look, it looked good, but that boy is a natural light heavyweight. You see how that boy fighting SB? This guy moving up. This how Canelo was supposed. This how Plant was supposed to fight Canelo. This guy might, Benavidez might be better, but look at GVO. He right there taking the shots, but he backing up a little bit, but he ain't running, and he ain't giving them no whole lot of respect. He right there blocking shots, trying to block shots, and coming back with shots. Yeah, but he right there. He ain't scared. Is he scared though? He ain't scared. He just getting caught. Okay, the Plant looks scared to me. What do you think? May was scared. It's a big difference. Yeah, and that can get you hurt though, Sugar Shine. For real. Oh, so Jacobs was scared too. He was happy that he went the distance, remember? Bro, you a big boy. Man. That boy said Davis is slick. No, he ain't. How slick would you know what slick is? Slick is my son. That's slick when you getting out the way, Bob throwing punches. No, Davis is robotic. He throw punches. He's a machine. There you go. He's a monster. He's a monster, like Mike Tyson said. But I ain't gonna, disagree with you. You feel like he's slick, he's slick. But when we say slick, we talking about slick is Pernell Whitaker. Benavidez is just a machine. He coming at you full throttle, like right now, body shots. But then hey, he better not get tired because that other guy, GVO, man, he ain't no slouch. And his shots add up because the shots he was hitting Adonis Stevenson with, I wouldn't have thought that would have put him in a coma. You know what I mean? Why? So that boy can punch. I hate that happened to Adonis Stevenson. Even though I didn't like Adonis Stevenson, I don't want to see nobody like that. Never. Not even my worst enemy. Good. See, them body shots is not doing nothing to GVO. That's a tough Ukraine fighter. He Ukraine. And he kind of remind you, look at his little style a little bit. He ain't moving as much as Bivol, but he kind of got a Bivol style with less punches. He look like he got a broke leg or something because he looking like Ray Jones, how Ray Jones is moving against Mike Tyson. Barely. Oh, good combination from Benavidez. But, hey, GVO is taking it. He ain't going nowhere. Good uppercut body shot from Benavidez. Left hook from the monster. But, yeah, GVO ain't going nowhere. It's naturally a light heavyweight. It's a good all-action fight right here. I like this fight. Hey, I'm not anxious for the main event right now because I'm seeing all this action. Good fast jab. And I think Benavidez getting a little frustrated because he realized that this man can take what he giving him. He know when he's being effective with the shots he's throwing. He know this stuff is not doing nothing to this guy. I bet you he getting couple shots too. That boy can punch. This is a great fight. Oh, good right hand from GVO. What is that? That was a long left hook that he reached out for and missed. Hold on. He said they need to stop it. Stop it! Like that. They don't need to stop it. Oh, hey, Cecilia told us they need to stop it. I don't think so. No, they don't need to stop it. That boy is a big boy. This ain't him against a little guy. This is him against a big guy. A big guy can take more punishment than a little guy. Yeah, now Corey Spinks was slick. There you go. That's what you call slick. Jenkins, that's slick. Guy that can move, get out the way. You know what I'm saying? No, Corey Spinks had real fast recovery. Sugar Sean Leonard, because I was hitting that boy with everything but the kitchen sink, and he still was there. He did not go for a long time, and I know I was throwing power. Round 7 in a scheduled 12-round fight, and this is going a distance, in my opinion. Now, do Benavidez get on mismatched shoes? I think if it's gonna be a knockout, to be honest with you, I think it's gonna be Benavidez the one to get stopped. That boy GVO is nothing to play with. You know, all Benavidez gotta do is get tired, and he mess around and get hurt. The other guy can fight. I'm telling you. Look who doing what now. Look, my man settled down now. Benavidez ain't coming ahead as much. But the experience that Benavidez has is that, okay, he's not putting as much pressure now, but he's making sure he's blocking shots. He ain't throwing as many shots, but he's blocking many shots. And every now and then he start, putting the pedal to the metal again. Then he putting his hands up, blocking punches and coming back with punches. So, yeah, Benavidez is very seasoned. He's very experienced. Very, very, very experienced. And you don't learn this in one day. You learn this from being around. And it's a very, very, very good fight. Now, will the main event live up to this fight? I don't think so. I don't think the main event gonna be as good as this fight right here. I think the build up, the adrenaline of the fight is gonna be on this level, but even higher because of who it is, Tank Davis. But this is a very good fight. And both guys want it. Now see, look how smart Benavidez is. He know this guy's not about to get knocked out and he can take some shots. So look what he doing now. He just on defense. You see why? He was on defense for a nice little minute. Then he going forward, and now look, he ain't putting all his punches. He ain't letting it all go. He ain't letting out haymakers. Look, they showed him now. David Benavidez, 15 years old, 250. At 15. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, Zab was good, too, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, he been doing that all night, Sugar Sean Leonard. Yeah, Sugar Sean Leonard, he been doing that all night. Jab, up, jab, and follow with a liver shot. He been doing that kind of punch the whole night. No, he's trying to chop him down, but that boy ain't. Y'all don't know that boy. That boy can fight. That GVO, he can fight. He ain't nothing to play with. The boy built different. And Benavidez is not stupid. He know how to observe some energy. He know, hey, if he punch himself out, he know he could get knocked out. He is not in there with no regular guy. So now Benavidez is picking shots now. He just, you know what I mean? But now the other guy, GVO, he understand too. Okay, the guy is boxing now because, the guy trying to save energy. So guess who's coming back with combinations now? And being more aggressive, GVO. Then after the round, settles in and, it's halfway over with. Guess who come back with the start throwing combination? Benavidez. Very smart fighter. Both guys are very smart. This was definitely a great match. Whoever matched this fight, man, did a great job. And both guys going to get a lot of experience with each other. And, hey, I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch. And whoever loses this fight, which I believe is going to be GVO, I wouldn't consider it a loss. Because somebody fight him saying he lost his last fight, they gonna be in a serious situation. He is not nothing to play with. This is a great fight. Both guys are great fighters. Kind of remind you of an old school throwback fight. Look at that. Both guys know what they're doing, know what they're trying to do. And you got to be on your P's and Q's at all times. And good placing of the punches by both guys. Benavidez is a very smart fighter. He know when to go for it. And he know when to back up. And GVO, he's a good fighter too. And if Benavidez was a natural light heavyweight, or if he had fought light heavyweight a few fights going into this fight, yeah, GVO would be on the canvas. Good jab from Benavidez. But GVO ain't going nowhere. He said, this is my weight class, my boy. You moving up to where I'm at. Good little left hook, though. Jump in left hook from Benavidez. Man, it's a great fight. Oh, man. SB. My boy say no cookies for K9. He done heard you turn. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, I'm getting some right on break. Hey, when this fight over with, I'm going to get some cookies. Yeah. Hey, Bub, man, a couple of days ago, I got some cookies. Stop it. Oh, man. Hey, look, he got work for this. Look, that boy got a little swelling on him. Benavidez in a fight, he like, shoot, this boy tough. He like, hold on. Yeah, Canelo don't want to see this. He better stay far away from this guy. Exactly. This big dude I think this big dude will beat Canelo. You hear me, why? Yeah, he'll beat, this guy beat Canelo. Canelo better, listen, Canelo would better not fight this guy either. Both these guys will beat Canelo. No, he ain't. And he shouldn't. He a little guy. He done did a lot in the sport of boxing. Listen, he should do what he doing. Pick and choose his fights. And go set off to the sun. Go down, come up. Enjoy your life. You deserved it. Fight who you want to fight. And got Benavidez up 80-72. So he done won every round. But you would think that it's like he just beat the brakes off my man. He didn't beat the brakes off of him. My man was giving as much as he was taking. Who have you saw fight on Benavidez this good? Nobody. Right, SB? I said, who have you saw fight Benavidez this good? Nobody. He fighting Benavidez better than anybody I ever saw fight Benavidez. I ain't saw nobody stand in front of him, take shots and come back and land shots. See what I'm saying? I ain't never saw nobody back Benavidez up either. See, they ain't talking about that. I see what's going on. And he just rocked Benavidez with overhand right. Benavidez can't play with that boy. But Benavidez used to weigh 255. So he could take a lot more than the average person. He caught Benavidez with a right hand. Another right hand. But Benavidez is tough. You got to go to these Mexicans' body. And that's what GVO not doing. He ain't going to the body at all. Every shot he throwing is to the head. And the man be eating tortillas. You got to go to his body. Like he doing. He going to your body while you ain't going to his body. It's a great fight. Both guys are just on the inside, just throwing punches. Blocking and shooting. Both guys blocking and shooting. A little push from GVO. Good body shot from Benavidez. A right hook from Benavidez. Jab, jab, jab. Right hand down the middle from GVO. Jab, good jab from Benavidez. And that's the bell. And both guys acknowledge each other. Real good fight. Yeah, Glock 1, I hear you. But the thing about a Glock 1, you know, that's back in the day. This ain't what we do now. Yeah. So yeah, yep, you gotta remember. You know, now you fight the least worth competition for the most money. Boxing is more business now, you know, and we'll pay for it, or people will still a fight. You know what I mean? If it's a good fight, and why fight Tony, who's the #1 contender, when I can fight Tank Davis, who's the champ of the world, for way more money, or Jake Paul, who don't have a belt, and gonna make a couple of million, versus fighting the champ of the world, and not make a nickel pound for pound. And look, Benavidez is getting backed up. How you saw Benavidez ever get backed up? In round 10, you got GVO going forward. Benavidez with the fake hook. He just really trying to just get respect. He just trying to keep GVO at a distance. So a little jab out there, then a little check hook. See, now Benavidez, he ain't going for no knockouts now. He know his opponent is there for the long haul. So he just making sure he don't get caught with nothing crazy. You know what I mean? And he just taking what we can get. But when he do throw a hard shot, it's gonna be to the body. He ain't or it's gonna be a counter punch. Just like he just threw just now. Good jab from Benavidez. Right hand down the middle from the GVO. Another right hand down the middle from GVO. Both jabs from both guys. Both guys is tired, man. Trust me, they done spent a lot of energy. In 10 rounds of a world championship fight. So yeah, Benavidez got a lot of experience. He realized that he in there with a guy that can take what he got. So he just, saving energy and just throwing punches, making them count, but not putting a lot on everything. He's putting a good jab out there, but he's taking something off the hook. Even though the hook looked real good, he ain't throwing it super hard. Good body shots. I ain't saw the GVO not one time that I could think of throw any body shots. Not one. And we're in round 10. Oh, good body shot, good head shot from both guys. Yeah, remember GVO probably been sparring heavyweights. He ain't worried about Benavidez. He's just another guy to him. Left hook from Benavidez. Right hand from Benavidez. Counter punch from GVO. We going back and forth. What's up, Fazan? Exactly. He definitely carefully measuring his energy levels. He is not spending The punches. Yeah, round 11. Now I'm kind of, now I know how the fight is actually playing out. I kind of want to see the main event now. Early on, it was like, okay, I could see this forever. But now you kind of know like both guys are just trying to see if they can catch the other guy slipping. If not, we going a distance. You throw a punch, I throw a punch. You block, I block. But if you throw something and leave it out there, I'm going to try to catch you over the top. So that's just the fight we having right now. You jab, I jab. Then every now and then I'm going to throw a body shot, but I'm going to jump in with the hook and try to catch you slipping. And that's just what we got. Other than that, we just going to keep hitting each other. My turn, your turn. Till I can finally catch you with something. Yeah, hoping that it's going to do what I want it to do. See, Benavidez trying to catch GVO with a counter punch. And see, when Benavidez throw that right hand, he throw it like moving. He slide in when he throw the right hand. He don't turn it over. He kind of be leaning in, even with the jab he just do. He's sliding in. Good uppercut from GVO. And a hook right hand right down the middle, right hand to the body. Finally. Then a 1-2 down the middle from GVO. So in this round, GVO done woke up a little bit. And then a hook right hand again. Both guys throwing right hands. Then an uppercut from GVO. Then a jab. And now Benavidez is putting the pressure on GVO. Good body shot. Now you got GVO moving. And now GVO done found this distance and then stand right there with him. Good body shot from both sides. Benavidez. And he backs GVO up against the ropes. And GVO with the good head movement, it then turns. And now you got Benavidez close to the ropes. With 45 seconds left in the round. I jab you, you jab me. Double jab right hand down the middle from GVO. Another right hand down the middle from GVO. Good. 33 seconds. 32 seconds. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Benavidez. A good jab from GVO. Good left hook from GVO. Somebody catch somebody jumping in, it's going to be night-night. 10 seconds. Good right hand hook to the body from Benavidez. Left hook from GVO. Even though they're arm punches, he's being aggressive. Oh, good try to change the pace from Benavidez. Stop it! What? Oh, he said beat man, so it's a draw. Yeah, we got 140 likes. We should have 177, 23. Tell them again. Eddie Kane, what up, though, my boy? Hey, somebody on here capping SB, you hear me? Somebody gonna text me tomorrow saying, where are you? Man, if you don't go on somewhere, man, them people be tripping. You know what I mean? Right. I'll be hating when it be them Asian women be doing that too. I'm just trying to tell y'all. It's a dirty game. It's the last round, y'all. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Kevin. Yeah, this definitely should be a fun last round. Oh, good body shot from Benavidez. Good 1-2 down the middle for GVO. Oh, combinations from both guys. It's the last round. They're going to both try to win the last round. You already know that. Because then both guys, good right hook from Benavidez. Both guys trust and think they winning. I bet you when the fight over with, both guys put their arms up as if they want to fight. Now, GVO is throwing combinations like he should have been throwing in the first place. Oh, good combinations from Benavidez. I think the tail of the fight was giving Benavidez the victories, them body shots. He landed some great body shots. If he was the bigger dude, GVO would be out of there by now. But he moving up in weight. And GVO like, you ain't coming taking nothing from me, my boy. Whatever you throw, I'm throwing back. But the better fighter is Benavidez by far. What's up, my boy? You good? Yeah, Benavidez is a smart fighter. Now, I don't know if his stock goes down because he looked average. Oh, good right uppercut from GVO. Oh, good uppercut from Benavidez. Yeah, but hey, you gotta start somewhere when you go up in weight. It's a good start. It's a good opponent too. Kind of let him know, hey, the difference on the weight, and that you're gonna have to be stronger fighting these guys. These guys don't take your punches and laugh at you. Like, why you tickling me? Stop it. 43 seconds left in the fight. Good. And both guys jab. And then Benavidez with the check hook. And then a 1-2 down the middle. Oh, jab hook down the middle from GVO. Then a 1-2 from GVO. And a 1-2 hook from GVO. And a good jab from Benavidez. And a cross from GVO. Left hook from Benavidez. He missed it, but he threw it. Good jab hook. Oh, look, GVO said, I'm going to hit you with your own punch. Good right hand to the body from GVO. This was a good fight right here. Great matchmaking for what match made this fight right here. 8 seconds, and look who's going forward. Should have been doing this the whole night. GVO got Benavidez up against the ropes and then throws an uppercut to the body. A combination of uppercuts to the body and a hook on top. Ooh, what a fight. Stop it. Huh? This is 9. I'm talking about what you talking about. 9 what? Bub. What you talking about? What bub? Comeback Kings. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a unanimous decision. Oh, yeah, this was a good fight, though. But whoever was at the fight, shoot, the winner is the fans. I'm definitely going to go get these cookies, boy. On the break. You hear me, SB? I don't know why they keep calling here. Let me see if that's the same number to keep on calling. Scamming, huh? Oh, yeah, unanimous decision. Oh, yeah. I thought it was going to be some knockouts. Yeah, it'd be scary when they say who the winner is. You be looking like, Man, you know it sound like they're making a mistake. One, I'd be like, oh, Carlos Molina. I'm like, what? Carlos Molina? It's a dirty game. SB, I'm about to answer this real quick. Yeah, we on break. Listen, I'm about to use the bathroom. Don't go nowhere, y'all. I'll be right back. You hear me? Stop it. No, you got to sit down, my boy. Yeah. Oh, it keeps showing that replay. Oh, your boy. George Foreman. Stopping. Michael Moore. Man. This is it, y'all. Hey, the main event. Oh, box did you subscribe? Glass of sweet. Stevie J. I appreciate it, my dog. The main event. It's time, y'all. Be quiet, mommy. Uh-oh, yeah. You see what my boy Eclipse said? Uh-oh. I definitely found a cookie jar, Scott. Uh-oh, here we go. About to go down. Stop it! Uh-oh. The main event. Man, this is it. I think I know what's about to happen, SB. You hear me? Huh? I think Frank Martin about to box. Instead of taking it to Tank Davis, I think Frank Martin about to do something he normally, and he focused. Look at him. He gonna do something he normally wouldn't do. He normally take it to his opponents. But I think, be careful, my boy. I think that you okay? Yeah, I think that he's gonna box. And I think Tank Davis gonna have to get out of his shell or not, back up, and he gonna have to kind of go forward and set stuff up and risk the chance on getting caught going for it. So that's just what I think from hearing a conversation that Frank Martin had. I think that's exactly what's about to happen. Yeah, so definitely I think that's what's about to happen. Yeah, so yeah, we probably about 10 minutes away from the main event. I can't wait, y'all. Let's get ready to rumble. So both guys are 29 years old. Frank is 7-0. I think it's in championship fights. It's about to get real, y'all. It's definitely about to get real. Anybody going with Frank Martin? Any Frank Martin fans here? How long? Not long. Man, we ain't got long, y'all. About to go down. Hey, SB, who you got winning? They showing it. Look, man. People gonna be like, I told you. No matter who win, somebody gonna be like, I told you. You like it? That's good. I told you. They showed like she said, SB said they gonna take an hour before they actually start the fight. 11:30. Tell her to bet. So they do a lot of betting now. Hey, SB, you want some of these right here? These something different though. Look, these different. Man. Huh? Man. It's about to go down, y'all. I'm trying to prepare myself. I'm getting ready for it now. Okay. How many you give, SB? Oh, I'm surprised. Uh-oh, they about to announce the boys coming to the ring, y'all. Uh-oh. Frank the Ghost Martin. Let's go, Frank. Man, I hope he pull off the upset. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you turn this up and see who he got coming in on SB? Nah. Bob. Oh, that's that one guy. What's his guy's name? No, I don't know. You're right. I'm quite sure I heard it before. Yeah, I don't know that stuff. Other guy will come out. He come out and say, he didn't want nobody to know what he coming out with. So this might be Ellerby last time coming to the ring as a promoter. But then again, I think he's working exclusively with Tank Davis. Yeah, he from Detroit, Penarv. You ain't know? That's the homie. Yeah, I've been new. You know, you got a couple dollars when you get the main rapper coming in actually rapping for you when you come in the ring. And when Adrian Broner came into the ring with Rick Ross, you know, Rick Ross was not rapping. Stop it! That was gonna cost a bankroll. You know what I mean? So, you know, you better be hot. Maybe, you know, he'll come in. If you hot, it's good PR for him. They're not about to come in the ring rapping for you and you on your last leg. You know, like even Eminem. Eminem came into the ring with Terrence Crawford, but I don't know if Terrence Crawford was willing to, you know, go into his pockets to get Eminem to actually rap while he come into the ring. It was a fair exchange. He was a fan of Eminem, so he came into the ring. I mean, Eminem was a fan of his. So yeah, it's about to get real. And I definitely think I need to see. Oh, with my glasses off, somebody talking about some Ghostbusters. Ooh wee. We about to find out. Oh yeah. Oh, I see them about some Ghostbusters. I see what they got at Ghostbusters now. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, Pam Rogers. Yeah, definitely the algorithm. YouTube, you know, is not actually, you know, contacting the people that's on the YouTube channel. Because definitely we'll have thousands in this boy if algorithm was up. But for those that's in, y'all gonna get some, you know, the real deal of what's going on in a boxing match or what I see. With a gang of experience, you know what I mean? And I'm just gonna keep it 100. I ain't gonna pull no punches. Tank looked confident, but for some reason, Frank looked even more confident. It seemed like he felt like he got even more to prove. Yeah, but hey, that's why we fight the fights. It's showtime. And this ain't the weigh-in no more, Marshall. This is the fight. Unbelievable, you hear that? Okay. Hey, you see Frank Daddy right there, you know, me and Frank Daddy, we real, you know what I mean, we real homies. There we go. So it's now or never now. I Tank act like he knows something that we don't know. We about to find out. SB got Tank winning. Shoot, I think majority of the world got Tank winning. But that don't necessarily mean Tank gonna win. But we definitely about to find out. This right here. Uh-oh, SB. Yeah, you definitely can't look past Tank, that boy. He got a gang of experience. And he was able to get past Isaac Cruz. And Isaac Cruz ain't nothing to play with. Eclipse. Here we go. all the marbles, all the talking, it's over with now. Now it's time to let them hands fly. Uh-oh, here we go, y'all. Hashtag Jesus for life. Southpaw versus Southpaw. And Tank is trying to take it to Frank. And Frank look a lot bigger than Tank. But they both look like midgets in there. Yeah. Jab from Frank. Y'all, we need to be quiet over there. Good little Frank. And like I say, Frank look like he gonna be boxing. And he's gonna make Tank Davis do something he's not normally used to doing early on. And it's to go forward. Maybe this was the game plan all along. And this is what Frank was doing when they sparred. Jab from Frank. Left hook from Frank to the body. I mean, he's not landing nothing. But he's active. And he's trying to box, though. He's making Tank come forward, which is smart because Tank is a counterpuncher. Both guys are southpaws. Oh, man. Tank looks real little. But he has a lot of experience. I'm just hoping the fight don't end by no headbutt by mistake or no elbow. Tank is the aggressor. Frank is the boxer. Left hook to the body from Frank. 1-2 from Frank. Jab from Frank. Jab from Tank. And I think Frank's best chances is to catch Tank early because once Tank get in a rhythm, if he don't get caught going into a rhythm, it'll be all good. And it's a good round for Frank so far. Yeah, it's a real good round for Frank. Jab to the body from Tank. But I think Tank is kind of trying his best to figure out Frank. And it seems like this is Frank's game plan. I don't know how good of a game plan it's going to be. Early on, you showing your hand like that. I don't know. But he's going to definitely have to go to plan B because Tank going to be able to figure this part out. Overhand left from Frank. I mean, still a good round for Frank. Left hand from Frank. And what Tank is trying to do is he's trying to time Frank. He's putting pressure on Frank, but then he's going to try to time Frank. But at the same time, before he try to time Frank, he's going to make sure he don't get caught with nothing. So he don't mind giving away the first round, which he is doing right now. But just to kind of figure out what's the game plan for Frank. That's what Tank is doing. Putting pressure on Frank and just trying to see what Frank is trying to do and what he got going on. First round goes to Frank Martin. And it's a good round, good fight so far. But yeah, I thought at first that Frank would be going forward, but then I started hearing the conversation that Frank was having, saying he gonna fight my fight. I started realizing that Frank was actually gonna box, and that's not something I'm used to Derek James training. He's trained Errol Spence, who goes forward. He trains Jamel Charlo, who goes forward. So to probably work on something that, I'm not used to him working on, he could. Frank could leave himself open. I hope that he doesn't. But, yeah. See what Tank did to Santa Cruz. But let's hope that, in the sake of Frank Martin, that doesn't happen. But round one went to Frank Martin. We in round two, and Tank is trying to get used to the punches. And he's trying to set up a counter punch. You can just see it. He's trying to get in and set something up. He's getting closer and closer. Jab from Frank. Tank is trying to set something up. He's trying to lure Frank into sleep. Frank is turning real good with a good jab, left hand combination. Then he's turning. Another little jab, left hand down the middle from Frank. Now, you know eventually good 1-2 down the middle from Frank, but you know eventually Tank going to start unloading some, but he's not going to leave himself open. That's why he's blocking and coming back with some here and there. And Frank smartly tries to smother Tank, and Tank is putting a lot of pressure on Frank. Now, I mean, you can just really see who's the most experienced fighter because Frank is the bigger guy, but he's the guy that's backing up. And I just hope there doesn't be any head bumps or anything. And I mean, hey, Frank is doing what he got to do. He's holding Tank, and Tank mind, you know, he said that Frank ain't from the streets like that, and he's trying to, you know, live up to what he said. Like, he's not respecting Frank at all. And he's putting a lot of pressure on Frank, a whole lot of pressure. Man, if Frank don't land something soon, I just can see some shots coming that's gonna really hurt Frank. Yeah, this style is just not looking really in the favor of Frank. Frank gonna have to really back Tank up. This is not gonna work. And Tank is putting pressure, a lot of pressure on Frank early on. A whole lot of pressure. Frank needs to try to back Tank up some kind of way. I mean, anything can happen. You know, if he can still act like he just moving and moving, then come back with one, you know, maybe that can help him. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So SB said this really is Tank style, but lately in his fights, he hasn't been fighting like this. He's actually been boxing. Yeah, he can fight both ways. So yeah, it's getting real. We about to find out. We in round 2. I think I got Frank winning this round still. Yeah, so 2 seconds left, and that's the bell. And the referee needs to get in there. So we 2 rounds up. Frank got 2 rounds up, but definitely it's a lot of pressure. Yeah, a whole lot of pressure. Oh yeah. And I don't know if Calvin, who is Tank, trying to prepare for Frank to back up, and Tank was to go for it. But we about to find out. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and follow me at K9 Boxing on Instagram. If you want to support the channel, you know the Cash App is open. $ K9 Boxing. The Venmo sign is open. 2 rounds to nothing so far. And I think Tank don't mind giving away rounds early on. But I think that Frank is going to have to make some adjustments. He's going to definitely have to back Tank up. And he threw a nice little combination just now, but then he backed up again. And it never seems to be easy, though, when it's a southpaw versus a southpaw, because neither guys are used to looking at each other in a mirror. And Frank do have nice, fast reflexes. You gotta remember, he ain't never lost a fight in his life either. But yeah, you just can see the difference in the talent when it comes to Frank and Tank. But if Frank can continue the game plan, you know what I mean, and stay basic and grab when he need to grab, who knows? Maybe he can pull it off. But I mean, I just don't see Tank letting Frank mess his money up, and I just can't see Frank winning a fight backing up. It's gonna be real hard for him to win a fight going backwards. Yeah, that's just my assessment. And but all things are possible. I really want Frank to win, but boy, it's gonna be real hard trying to be the boxer when you the bigger dude and you in there with the guy who's the bigger draw, and a lot of money is behind him. Good left hand down the middle from Gervonta Tank Davis. A little double jab paw from Frank Martin, and he backs up. And he's really being smart not to really initiate too much because he's not getting caught with them counter punches that Tank Davis is known for. And I talked to her. Oh, good hook left hand down the middle from Tank. Oh, and Frank caught Tank with one down the middle too. Yeah. But yeah, definitely SB, you know, both guys are just pawing and just looking at each other. Jab down the middle from Tank. And I don't think Tank anticipated this. See how he all of a sudden is trying to let Frank fall into something, but Frank is not falling for it. Frank is fighting a real good, smart, disciplined fight. And every now and then he's shooting a little straight shot down the middle and keeping it simple. And if he can continue to do what he's doing, hey, who knows? Anything can happen. Because you just don't know. What if Frank Tank end up trying to throw something and get caught with something? You know you're looking for that one punch, but you got to set it up. Now Tank said, forget it. I'm just going to go to him and put the pressure on him. Yeah, I might have to get that round to Tank. You? Yeah, I say it's 2-1. But yeah, when I went to the other room, went to my break, my little lunch break. I was telling Harley Brown, SB, everything that Frank is doing right now. I said that the Frank is gonna be on the outside, moving, and it's gonna be a lacklustrous fight because Tank gonna have to try to go get him. I said, but you know, somebody can mess around and get cut or elbowed or something, being too aggressive. But man, I called it to a T. It was just what I thought it would be right now. That Frank wasn't going, that it was going to be lacklustrous because Frank wasn't going to make it, you know, no dog fight. And if this is what it's going to take to win the fight, you got to do what you got to do to win. And we'll see if he can make it work. The jab is looking real good for Frank. And then a good little fast combination after that. So he is mixing it up pretty good. Oh, Frank is. That is. Yeah, he definitely is moving a whole lot though. He's definitely moving a lot. Frank is. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. On the unofficial scorecards, they got Joe Goose and got Frank winning. Oh, he got Tank winning? Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know what they talking about. No, Tank is not winning. Frank is winning 2-1, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like Tank wants to bang and fight, and definitely Frank wants to actually box. And I think that in the sparring session, Frank probably could see that, you know, that Mark didn't have experience like that. Frank grabbed his leg, but I'm telling you, you could just see the experience that Tank has over Frank. But Frank is a good athlete. You know, he played football and everything. But football and boxing is two different sports. Hey, but he doing what he had to do to survive and to go rounds and to, you know, make the judges say, hey, I'm giving it to such and such. Oh, that's what I say. You got to watch the headbutts. Because just now they both counterpunched each other and it was almost a headbutt, a cut. But Tank got a tough little face. He don't seem to bruise easy. Yeah, he definitely got to figure something out because Frank he got a real good game plan. He's just using his little simple stuff and pushing. Little punches and then push. Little punches then grab and then move. And not stand there, you know? And I mean, only so far, I mean, we still got a long way to go. Derek James put together a good game plan. Oh yeah. Yeah, but like I say, Tank got a lot of experience. He gonna try to get there. But can he get there and get out the way at the same time? Because once the guy try to grab you, you got to know how to slide back a little bit. Like I be trying to tell Kevin now. I don't know. That was a good round. It just seemed like Tank Davis is going for the knockout. Like, he don't mind giving away a round here and there. He's trying to inflict real pain, and he feels like it once he catch up with Frank that he gonna actually get Frank out of there. Yeah, he definitely catching up with him. But hey, yeah, he is. But I mean, he ain't rattled Frank yet, and we in round 4-5. Time will go by quick. He ain't got that much longer. Yeah, time go by. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say he's shaking his pants because he went in a fight. You ain't shaking in your pants when you in the ring and you fighting. That's over with now. If that was the case, that man in there working. He's sticking to the game plan. Yeah. I mean, but nobody should want to get hit. Oh yeah, exactly. But this might be the game plan. Don't get hit with nothing. This boy got some highlight reels. Right. So Tank is trying to figure it out. He's putting it pouring a little bit, trying to see if Frank gonna bite. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, this is not the sparring session, and definitely, if Frank caught Tank when they were sparring, Tank probably wasn't in shape because this definitely don't look like a guy that got caught by the other guy, because he's going forward like, hey, let's finish the next round. Let's do what we did before. But at the same time, hey, ooh, good try by Tank. Like, oh, good catch by Frank. But it looked like Tank is getting a little closer. So, hey, my man's Frank Martin better shoot something short, because Tank is getting closer, a lot closer, and we in round 5. So he gonna have to do what he used to do too and fight. Is these shots is like that Frank is throwing, it look like they starting to be telegraphed, and you don't want to get caught by a guy that's as good as you, if not better, and you throwing shots that's that's telegraphed. But he moving good. He just got to watch out for the movement, because the boy Tank is a great counter puncher. As long as he don't duck into nothing. Yeah, he's putting a lot of pressure on Frank. Frank got to figure it out, because what Frank was doing, Tank done kind of figured it out. But at the same time, Tank is absorbing a lot of energy by doing what he's doing, by trying to, press the envelope like he is. And you got to remember, Frank done gained about 15 more extra pounds. So he's definitely a bigger dude. A good uppercut hook from Tank Davis. And you got to remember that Frank is tough as nails. The boy played football. So you going to have to make him submit. And good combination come back from Frank Martin. Tank threw something, Frank came back with something. Hit me in, I hit you back. And a little jab, hook jab from Frank. Frank is athletic enough to be able to get around, Tank, and what Tank is trying to do. Tank is trying to walk and trying to figure stuff out. Good 1-2 uppercut down the middle from Tank, even though he missed the uppercut. We got 1 second left, and that's the bell. And Tank is trying to mentally still get in Frank's head after the bell. He's looking at Frank. Frank looking back, but man, yeah, that boy Tank a dog. But Frank is doing what he got to do. I mean, good little uppercut hook. Then they showing uppercut jab from Frank Martin. This is a good fight. Real good fight. And looked like Calvin looked a little nervous. Yeah, Frank came in with a good game plan. And but Frank gotta get some respect. Yeah, he gotta get some respect. I think we're gonna start wrestling though. It's gonna end up being watch. It's gonna turn into WrestleMania. Frank ain't gonna just let my man just do what he want to do and just clip him like that. He gonna say, "Nah, bro. Remember you said I wasn't from the streets." They gonna start scrapping for real. Watch what I tell you. Teams gonna get in the ring, all kind of stuff. It's about to get chaos. Man, yeah, it's finna get crazy. Watch. And you know what I like about Frank right now is Frank keeping a good distance. Like, Tank is reaching. If Frank can just have that left hand ready when he reach in, he already think you scared. Just let him come in there and then be ready with the left hand. See what I'm saying? Yeah, but he got to be able to time it. When he know you there sitting there to punch, ready to punch, he ain't gonna be looking for something back. But when you act like you on deep like that left hand that Tank just caught him with, he gonna try to get you. But it was more of a glance on left hand. It wasn't nothing that rocked him. That was another left hand back at him. Hit me and I hit you back. Nobody thought Frank would be doing as good as he's doing right now. But it's the game plan. He's got a good game plan. Yeah, so Frank got to stay off the ropes because, boy, when Tank catch Frank on the ropes where he can't go nowhere, it's bad news for him. So he got to stay off the ropes. And look, once he get him in the ropes again, that's when it's danger. See, he on the ropes. And he, don't get me wrong, hey, Frank rolling real good, but, that boy got some experience. But it's a great fight so far. In round 5, now I might have to give the last 2 rounds to Tank. I mean, it's hard to win going backwards when the person that was going for it, that wasn't doing as much, is actually doing a lot more now. Oh, ran into a counter uppercut. Frank did. But Frank got a good beard on him. Good roll away from the shot from Frank. But he not winning the round though. And then it's like he probably not throwing as many punches now because he don't want to get counterpunched. You can see when a guy trying to counterpunch you or when he's starting to catch up with you. So now Frank ain't throwing as much punches because he see the shots coming back. He know the guy trying to catch him with something. But you got to throw something back yourself eventually. I don't know how much respect, Frank is going to have to keep giving Tank before he have to take his own chances. I don't know. You got to do something. If you can roll the shots like you doing, why not come back with one? He just rolled the shots just now, didn't come back with nothing. Yeah, I don't know. This pressure is something different. He better be in real good shape, you know what I mean, to be able to keep dealing with this pressure. I mean, and do you go to decision and you take a chance on them giving it to Tank? Because if it goes to decision and one guy going forward, another guy going back, I mean, who they gonna give it to? But then again, hey, Mayweather don't like Tank Davis. You feel what I'm saying? So, I mean, you just never know. I do not trust the judges. You got a good defense. How you not gonna come back with something? Yeah, good little left hand. Just want to replay from Tank on a left hand side of the face of Frank. But I think it's a close fight. Who you got winning? Real close fight. You do? No, that boy ain't staying on the ropes like that. It's a good fight. We in round 7 though. Hey, I don't know if Tank gonna be able to catch up with Frank Martin by the end of the 12th round. Yep. Tank is walking Frank down, but at the same time, with no respect. Oh, good uppercut, right hook from Tank. And then the 1-2 down the middle from Tank. Oh, and he's trying to take Frank out the game. Frank's showing a lot of heart, but Frank gonna have to, punch back. There you go, like you're doing right now. The 1-2 left hand. Yeah. Right hook from Frank. But I mean, Frank is like just throwing punches to kind of keep Tank off of him. And he need to throw some shots that's going to get where he going to get some respect. Because the man is throwing everything he can at you and not looking for nothing back. Another good body shot. Looked like it was a little low from Tank. And, Frank got to get some kind of respect. And it's like Tank just 1-2, 1-2 from Tank. Overhand left from Tank. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta Frank gotta have to fight back because he is hitting Frank with some stuff. Frank gotta come back with something. They go, listen, the referee watching real close. They go 1-2 down the middle from Tank. You gotta throw one back. Hey, good try. Or feint and throw one. Man. Jab from Tank. Frank gotta do some feinting or something. Oh, good body shot from Tank. Then a head shot. I mean, the last 3-4 rounds, look like Tank don't want him. You got to feint or something. You just can't keep letting the man come at you. He just hitting you with everything. Yeah, he done caught up with Frank. Yeah, Frank got to make some adjustments. Oh, he tried. About time. You gotta make them adjustments. You gotta feint and come back with something. Yeah, now you gotta go out there and fight now. Now you gotta show him you can do something that he didn't think you could do. But you can risk getting caught with one too. But look when he tried to counterpunch. Look. Tank didn't go in for a minute until you start realizing, okay, my man, he backing up again. It's a great little fight though. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he can't. Oh, yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, but Frank gonna have to fight. Yeah, you gotta fight. But what you gotta do though, you just gotta put your head down and trade shots on the inside. Yeah, you gotta have the head down and you just gotta throw shots on the inside. Head down, you ain't gotta worry about nothing. Cause Tank gonna be trying to go to the body. A lot of people said that Frank couldn't take body shots, so he gonna be trying to go to the body. You gotta take chances. Yeah, you can't just keep letting the man just do anything he wanna do. Just throw straight shots right there. Whenever he give you them shots, keep punching. Yeah, you gotta keep punching when he gave you shots, and just from your rhythm, from the timing that he gonna try to roll one of them shots eventually. And when you try to roll it, you come back with one. That's it. The man human. And when he get low, you gotta try to throw your uppercut. Like he caught Santa Cruz with the uppercut, you gotta throw yours. But Tank definitely got a lot of experience. And it's dangerous whenever he get Frank on the ropes. Frank up against the ropes again. Good defense from Frank. He's getting out the way. I don't know why Frank is on the ropes like this. Oh, he done knocked Frank out. Dang, it's over. Stop it. It is over.
One shot.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. He know it's over.
Man.
Over. One shot.
Dang, yep.
That boy got power.
You cannot be on no ropes.
That boy got some power.
Wow.
This is in the 8th round.
Stop it. Yeah, it's over. Man. But he shouldn't have been on the ropes like that. He was on the ropes. Why you gonna be on the ropes? Where you gonna go? Man, that was an overhand left. Yeah. Man, it's over. Yeah, he had to give him dap though. He at least he gave him dap. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Man, it's yeah, but now I bet it's cool now, you know? It's cool now. I bet you, hey, man, it's over. Yeah, but at least Errol Spence up there. Look, win, lose, or draw. Errol know about what, he been through it himself. So hey, it happens to the best of them. I know you got to be cool, my boy. It ain't over yet. Yeah, that was overhand left. That man was on the ropes. You cannot keep being on the ropes. That man is coming at you. Man, it was overhand left. I be trying to tell Day you southpaw. You in there with a southpaw, you throw the overhand left. It's there. Watch the overhand left. Pop. He just there. Wow. How you just gonna still be there? Bang. Oh, it's uppercut. Bam. Then a straight overhand left. Yeah, I knew Derrick James was gonna be able to, coach that boy through all that. Oh boy. Man, how you can't be up against no ropes like that? Man, that boy got experience. Oh man. Yeah, you can't be up against the ropes. I would never have him up against the ropes like that. Yeah. Man. Yeah, look, you got get a guy slick like that, boom, right up the middle. Cause you open, boom, then another one. And the canvas gonna do the rest. No, I ain't wanna say who I thought could win. You feel me? But that boy, he different. That boy got a lot of experience. Yeah. Wow. Can you throw that up for me, SB? Huh? You trying to watch what? Man, it's over. Hey Juan, would you put on who won the fight? Let me see. I guess not. Hey, we won in what round? Okay, won about 8th round knockout. He won about 8th round knockout, y'all, for y'all that want to know. No, it was round 8. He caught him with an uppercut. Up the middle, then overhand left. Wow. Can I hear it? SB? Oh, yeah, want to get you in. Yeah, in my assessment of the fight, You know, people be saying it was the rehydration and he looked like he was skinny and he looked like he, you know what I mean, had a hard time making weight. It's just that Tank Davis, he been boxing since he was 7 years old. Like he told you, he been competing since he's 8. And, you know, that boy got a lot of experience, man. He when he in that ring, it's like playing basketball for me. You can give me the ball, I know exactly what to do. It's nothing. And so with Tank, it's like when he get in that ring, he at home. You know, Frank had a game plan, and you know it didn't work. It was working early on, but you know, it was just a matter of time. You know, Tank showed that he can do it all. Normally he's a counter puncher. Normally he waits for you to throw shots at him and try to get him, and then he started picking up on what you're doing, and then all of a sudden he gets you. In this situation, you know, he took it to Frank, and he put more and more pressure on Frank. Frank won the first couple of rounds, but eventually he caught up with Frank, and then you know, he set him up with something he didn't see. It was a right hook, uppercut, then the overhand left. And it happens to the best of them. You know, it's just, you know, Frank was in there with a guy that got way more experience to him. You know, and I don't think it had nothing to do with the weight. It was just that, you know, Tank is a better fighter. He's the most experienced fighter, the more experienced fighter. And man, listen, the boy can go. He know how to box. He know how to bang. Yeah, he know how to do it all. Yeah, he definitely know how to do it all. Yeah, so. And matter of fact, let me answer this. Watch, I told him exactly what was gonna happen. You hear me, SB? And it happened. For us, how I saw the fight happening. Oh, Floyd knows that boy for real, for real. He know that boy the goods. Yeah, Tank a bad man. For real. So Derek James told Frank to get off them ropes. Exactly. Huh? Yeah, it was a knockout. Heck yeah. Man. Melissa, man, they went. That was something different, y'all. He is. That boy is a ring general. That boy got experience. You know, that's going to be all over the internet for real. Huh? Who? Who now? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you from Detroit? Yeah. He said, what you mean so? I know him. I wouldn't do that. Ain't no so. No, yeah, exactly. I'm going to definitely be that with him. I know him. You know what I mean? Huh? Man, you sound like a fool. Man, do what you do. I'm telling you what you just said. I can say that's a hard day. Yeah, you said Tank a neighborhood boss, king of the hill. Stop it. Nah, he didn't beat the wheels off Wank. He beat the wheels off Wank. I thought his name was Frank. Stop it. Yeah, you got to stay off them ropes, bro. You cannot be on the ropes with somebody who got experience to know how to set you up off the ropes. You on the ropes. If I'm on the ropes, bro, I'm gonna be on the ropes, boy. I'm gonna be way back here. You ain't gonna set me up off the ropes. Well, you know, I got a lot of experience. It's a little different. But even with somebody with more experience than me, I'm getting off the ropes. If I'm on the ropes and I'm tired, trust me, I'm gonna be in a position where you can't catch me. But if I'm on the ropes Trust, I'm not gonna be on the ropes and I'm in there with somebody that got experience and he a puncher. I'm gonna try to be in the middle of the ring. I'm gonna stay off the ropes because you never know what a guy's trying to set up. You hear me? Appreciate you, 23, with the amazing commentary, champ. Always. Stop it. Appreciate you, my dog. That boy say only Tank can be Tank. Hey, but still to this day, I still think Isaac Cruz beat Tank. Now, Tank might have not been 100%. Tank might have not took Isaac Cruz serious. Tank might have not knew who Isaac Cruz was. But if he went with Mayweather Promotions, he would have lost that fight because, man, go look at that fight again. People be talking about, but he only had one hand. You know, if you got one hand and you're using one hand and not the other hand, and the other guy using both hands, then the winner is the guy that's using both hands, not the fighter that's using one hand. Ain't no excuses. Well, he only had one hand. That means that he lost. If he only had one hand. Because if a guy got two hands and he using them and you only got one hand, and you only could use one hand, you tell me who won the fight. Nah, Cruz beat Tank. But we ain't going to talk about Cruz beating Tank right now because Tank just beat Frank. And he did it in spectacular fashion. So we'll talk about, Tank and Cruz another time because right now it's the Tank show. And Tank look great. Early on in the fight, though, Frank didn't look bad. But I just didn't think that game plan was going to last long at all. If he go to do that, 2-3 rounds, 2 at the most probably, 3rd, 4th round, you take it to the guy. Back him up. Yeah, you ain't, you know what I mean? You gotta make a lot of adjustments. And I don't know, what the corner was saying. Who knows? But it was very entertaining. Oh, you say it was 60, 67, 66 going into the 8th round. Who was up? Kareem Fuller. Yeah, who was up going into the last round? Oh, he said, I hear SB typing in the background. That boy Beat Man. Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't a decision. Well, I ain't gonna say I'm glad it was not his decision because Frank ended up, going out cold. So nah, I wish it probably was a decision, Oh yeah. He definitely was shook. I mean, you don't go into a fight thinking you about to get stopped. You know what I mean? Told everybody he talked to for sure that he was gonna win, not get stopped, not lose, not get stopped and lose. You don't prepare for that. You prepare for winning. So when you get shocked with not winning and getting stopped, and Frank ain't never got stopped before. He ain't never even lost. So, he's in a place he's never been before. Oh, you said Tank was up. All 3 judges had it the same. Yeah, I saw him being up. But early on, Frank was doing real good. Yeah, he definitely was winning the first half. Or the first quarter. I'll say the first quarter. Appreciate you, Marcel. Pitbull rematch is where it's at. I think now that Tank know what Pitbull carries and what he can do, I think that Tank will beat him. I'm just saying, like the first fight though, he didn't know. I don't think he knew who Pitbull Cruz was, but now he know. He know what to expect. He got enough experience to know how to win and what to do, and it'll be a whole different ball game. I believe in a rematch. Now, what I would love to see if they were in the same weight class, is Inoue and Tank Davis. Or, you know what? If the money was there, I wouldn't mind seeing Matias, look like he's an African guy, or is he Cuban? He undefeated. I wouldn't mind seeing him and Tank Davis. Yeah, he ain't gonna. Yeah, Tank gonna be able to just walk him down, just do anything. That guy, that's the fight to see. Y'all know the guy I'm talking about? Not Inoue, because that fight is far fetched. Inoue is really little. What's the other guy? The black dude, undefeated. Yeah, you know the guy I'm talking about, SB? Huh? Matias. I think that's his name. Where my real boxing fans at? Come on. Tell me if y'all know what I'm talking about. Appreciate you, Pam Rogers. Said thank you, Mr. and Mrs. K9. Appreciate you, Pam Rogers. No. Hey, Bledsoe. No, I didn't. Sabrio. Oh, that boy is a. Now, Sabrio, that right there is a fight. That's the biggest fight in boxing right now. Sabrio Matias. No, I didn't have no money on Frank. I know Frank personally. Yeah, I just know Frank personally. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna root for somebody I know personally. Even if he's not gonna win, I'm pulling for him. So no, it ain't Hecky, no, I don't be betting on no fights. I bet some push-ups. And I was gonna bet that Frank was gonna win because I knew I wanted him to win, but I knew that was gonna be a hard fight to win. You gotta think. Tank gave Frank an opportunity. When a guy give you an opportunity, 8 times out of 10 times, the person's giving the person opportunity ends up victorious. So it was something that Tank saw in Frank that made him want to fight him. Oh, he is from Puerto Rico. Oh, yeah. That's the fight to see. Yeah, Tank ain't walking him down. Yeah, put that money up for that fight. That fight is worth it. The Matias guy. Yeah. Listen. I like Frank. I like Tank. Frank and Tank rhymes. So if I say Frank instead of Tank, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, that Matias, that guy different. You ain't gonna just walk him down. Hey, SB, you know what I'm talking about? Huh? Oh, it's over, huh? Yeah, it's all good. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Stop it! Welcome to K9 Boxing. No, this name was not Dada Chef. I know it is though. No, he gave it to my man, Matias. I think it's Ergashev. That's what it is. Ergashev, not Dada Chef. Yeah, I saw that fight. He made my man quit on the stool. Yeah, I saw that. Hey, dude. I think Tank Davis set the punches up better, but I think Matias punched harder. They said, do he punch harder than Ryan? Probably not with the left hook. Yeah, but that guy, man, listen, I want to see him in there with anybody. But make sure he ain't on those steroids. And make sure he ain't, he don't be wearing no plasters. Because, Felix Trinidad is a Puerto Rican too. And definitely I heard about him wearing plasters. So you fight him, you got to make sure he's not cheating. As long as it's clean, make sure it's a clean fight. And let the beatings begin. I don't know what it was, Trey Bledsoe, but man, it got real. Yeah, we all got weaknesses. It's just that it'll take a certain kind of guy to expose it. He got a weakness. Yep. All you gotta do is look on the top of the screen. The screen gonna tell you exactly who won. Can y'all see on the screen who won? Charisma. Hey, thank you, Little Punisher 87. I mean, yeah, he put up a good fight early on. Yep. You said Matias just lost? Did he? I don't believe that. You sure about to find out? I think that's cap. That boy good. He ain't lost nothing. You sure gonna say it if he lost. Oh, man. It got real tonight, boy. That was a good fight. Oh, yeah, so. Man. When was this, though? Angle of redemption. You said you talking about the Cuban, the dark skinned guy, Matiz Anayan. Let's just see. Oh wow, he sure did. Wow. So why is it a question mark over there? Yeah, that's fight over with now. Yep, 20-1. Wow. He blew it all. He should have waited around and fought. He should have waited around and fought Tank. Yeah, you're right. He lost. Wow, it's over. Yeah, so Tank definitely. Yeah, I saw that Steven Zinn. I just looked at the box rec. On box rec, they got him losing. I saw that. Yeah, I just looked on box rec and saw that he lost. Rashad, wow. Appreciate you, Melissa. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, my girl. Yeah, I see Angle Redemption. Yeah, I see. Surprise. Oh yeah, hey. That's how it goes sometimes. You gotta know how to make adjustments. Oh, hey, man, it got real. Super real, you hear me? Man, make sure y'all follow me on Instagram at K9 Boxing. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Stop it! Welcome to K9 Boxing, boy. And this, hey, they got real tonight. Oh yeah, Gervonta Torres. Much love. It was hype for real. You got too real. Yeah, seeing the chosen one. You done lost your mind, my boy. He said, Tank, honestly, just need to beat DHP, Twitterson, Inoue, L. Spence, and Crawford. And then retire the GOAT. He ain't gonna never fight Errol Spence. Errol Spence is just too big. He ain't gonna never fight Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is just too big. He might not fight Inoue because Inoue is just too little. So, in 3 of them fighters you just brought up, the weight class is not gonna make it happen. Man. Man got so real. But hey, I'm proud of Frank. You know, Frank Martin got somewhere that a lot of people don't ever get to. And he fought a Hall of Famer. Didn't go his way. That's how it be sometimes. You know, you don't win them all. Majority of us don't win them all. Not all of us retire undefeated. But he was able to get a nice check and still go home with his brain cells intact. So, hey, what more can you ask for if you can't get the victory? Or after a defeat, you know? Bankroll fat, bank account good. Gotta love that. I appreciate you. Cecilia Wright. Stop it. And what you say them eye drops is just for moisture? Or do they have like vitamins in them where that's good for your eyes? Because you say you're a nurse. I be listening to them doctors and nurses when they speaking the truth. Yeah, that's a true story right there. Lindell Jones, that's a true story. Yeah, hey, Tank gotta watch out for somebody like Tefimo. The Tefimo fight Southpaw is real good. But you know, Tank learned a lot from Floyd. So he gonna pick and choose to the highest level. Yeah. He far from a fool. Hey, what up, though? Harley. You good? I can't hear you. You said me? Do I have to say it one more time? Man, heck yeah. Hey Harley, I'm a humble guy. But like a lot of these trainers, man, don't be man, they don't be knowing what they be doing. I would never have had him on no ropes like that. Early on, you fight him like that. Remember before the fight happened, I told you exactly what was just about to happen.
Right.
I told my wife, I said, I just got off the phone with Harley, and I told Harley that Frank was gonna be moving and Tank was gonna be on attack. At first, you know what I'm saying, people thought that Frank was gonna take it to Tank. But then I said, you know what? No, it's gonna be opposite round. I said Tank is gonna have to take it to Frank because Frank gonna be trying to box. And
Right.
he didn't have he didn't have a plan B.
No.
Yeah, you gotta know how to grab a guy, bump a guy. Man,
Right. And he don't how to sit and deliver his knockout punch. He can't sit.
he don't. Man, when he was slipping side to side, he's supposed to came back with one. Make sure he had his balance, had your hands up, and shoot your shot.
Right.
You can't. Yeah,
He let Gervonta do that to him.
absolutely. He let him set up and shoot his shots. Exactly.
Right.
But that you got to blame it on the trainer. Like the trainer, Derek. That's why I kept trying to tell because I know Frank Daddy. I kept trying to tell Frank Daddy like, man, y'all should have me in camp because I can see what he need to be doing. Versus what y'all can't see. I've been around Emmanuel Stewart and all them guys, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I just
But they don't want to pay nobody.
yeah, exactly. Yep. And even if I wasn't gonna make $1 billion on it, I would have just did it.
A little money.
Exactly. And I would have just they'd have knew what I was about. Like, okay, we gonna hire this guy. This guy know his stuff.
Yeah. You know how to sit and punch. They haven't learned that.
Exactly.
They haven't learned that. He doesn't know. And then it
I
was
hope y'all paying
a
attention now.
fight tank. He
Yeah,
needs some more fights before he fought.
absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what I told him the first time. Don't take the fight.
Yeah. But I mean, when there's millions involved, you might not get the opportunity ever again. So why not take a chance,
Well, he got 2 million now. 15% of the
That's
I
on.
mean, that ain't really. I mean, he kept fighting. He would have got more money if he'd have got fighting.
Yeah, if you could have built it up, yeah, absolutely.
We got to fight. They don't fight at home.
No, you got
You
to.
can't go get. You can't have them. You got to be the top fighter in Michigan.
That's true.
That we got to stop all that.
Yeah, it don't look good. It don't look good. Yeah, it don't look good.
It's just wrong.
Yeah.
Women want to be the boss. Women want to be the head of fight. Women want to be the best. That you got to stop that.
No, that's
Now
true.
women, marrying women, all this stuff is bad, man. We got to get a fighter from Detroit. Last fighter, you and I mean, they don't even have a fighter from Detroit.
No, that's true. We had one in Frank, but that's over.
He didn't get the right training.
No,
That's
he
why he
didn't.
lost weight.
No, you got to get the right training. Yeah,
I mean, he can't see that this boy is setting him up for the latter round. That's what he don't
absolutely,
see.
absolutely.
That's what Tony don't see.
Yeah.
After the 7th round, Tony was done.
Yeah.
Knocked out just like Tony.
Yeah. You can't. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't let a guy do you like that. Yeah. Yeah. Now you gotta show a guy who the boss. I mean, you go out there, you move a little bit, but eventually you're gonna have to fight. You can't just you gotta show a guy because if not, somebody got more experience than you, he gonna set you up and put you away. Yeah.
He wasn't really. Frank called me yesterday, but he wasn't ready for that fight. Just to see what he fight. He built him up, and
Yeah.
to get where he can hurt him
Yeah.
because he's much bigger than Devontae.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Oh, okay, yeah, happy Father's Day. All right, Pops. Man. So, yeah, that was Harley Brown. Now, in case you don't know who Harley Brown is, Harley Brown was the young man who used to promote me at First Round Productions. Harley Brown was one of the very few. Matter of fact, I think he was the only African American who owned a hospital. Stop it! So at the time, I know he was worth $50 million. So yeah, so Harley was the one who actually put Vitaly Klitschko with Emmanuel Stewart. He was the one set that up. So yeah, Harley Brown definitely somebody that actually I did a lot for boxing. Behind closed doors, people don't even know about it. Yeah, I appreciate you. Lindell Jones, LJ, appreciate you. Happy Father's Day to you if you're a father too, big fella. Yeah, yep. I don't know, but Tank's smart enough to not even fight a guy like him. He might say, wait, I'll fight him a year from now. Let him get old, a little bit older, and then fight him. Like I say, Tank done learned how to matchmake now too, man. I'm telling you, him, Jake Paul, Canelo Alvarez, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. Them guys know how to matchmake, bro. They know what they're doing when they know who to get in the ring with. Oscar De La Hoya, man, them guys know who to get in the ring with and when to get in the ring with them. And that's very important. People want you to get in there with who they want you to get in there with. You gotta get in there with what makes the best sense. Not just dollars, sense. And when I say sense, I'm talking about SENSE and CENTS. Stop it! You gotta get in the ring with what makes the best sense. And I'm talking about 2 cents. And I'm talking about more than 2 cents. You hear me? 2 cents and more than 2 cents. SENSE and CENTS. Whatever makes sense. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. And if it don't make sense, it don't make sense. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Michael Moore, my homeboy, Steven Zen. I got Michael Moore's phone number in my phone, man. That's my homie. I saw Michael Moore at the Golden Gloves. He was like, "What up, K9?" Yeah, so yeah, me and Michael Moore, we cool. I'm cool with all them guys. You gotta remember the guys in Detroit who world champions, and you know who they are, and they're alive. Most likely, their phone numbers in my phone. Like Floyd Mayweather Sr. Yeah. Tommy Hearns. Yeah. Speed Dog. Michael Moore. Come on, man. Even cats you don't even know, man. Who on a high level. Cedric Boswell. You know what I mean? Champs, no champs. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen now. Angle of redemption, that's really not gonna happen now. Listen, that's over now. All the way over. Stop it! It's far-fetched. Over to the highest level. No. You gotta remember, Canelo gonna probably fight Terrence Crawford. He ain't fighting no Benavidez for sure. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Sean, the chosen one. I don't know. Maybe he is, but we'll see. People talk the talk. Sometimes they don't walk the walk, though. Just because they talk the talk don't mean they walk the walk. Oh. The Mexican G, what up, though? Yeah, what was it? 8th round KO? Oh, was it? Yeah, okay. I thought it was the 9th round. I mean, somebody was dead on. Yeah, we don't know what you're saying when you're saying, semen retention. What the heck is that? Yeah, if it's something stupid, then that's probably why he's telling you that you're going to get timed out, because we don't know what that is now. He might know that it's something that it shouldn't be. Hopefully it ain't nothing stupid. We can't be on here playing games, my boy. You amazed, but I'm saying you got to explain to what. I'm definitely know what you're talking about. So if you explain what you're talking about, then cats will know that you ain't on nothing else. People be on here be doing some weird stuff. Sean, the chosen one, it gets real. That's what I think is gonna happen. Yeah, but I don't know what that is though. Seeing Sean, the chosen one, yeah, I don't know what it is. I just got hitters on here, man, that definitely just be trying to look out for Coach K9, for the champ. Yeah, remember, it's an evil world we live in. So cats be on here, man, talking super slick. Yeah, it get real. That boy Gervonta Tank Davis is something different, boy. A real good fighter. Remind me of a younger me. When I was in the amateurs, that's how I fought. Go get you. Wham! I'm trying to get you up out of there. Oh, yeah, appreciate you, my boy 23. That's why he's taking his time to move up. Giovanni, JT, and I ain't talking about James Tony. Yeah, that's all it was, is that boy Tank is just different. Frank ain't no bad fighter. He's just sitting there with a fighter that's just, better than him. Oh, yeah, he did a good job. Angel Redemption, you right. Wow. Oh. Oh, yeah. I just think that GVO I just think that Benavidez is just, he finally got in the ring with somebody as big as him, if not bigger. And he was fighting them smaller guys. The smaller guys couldn't take the power of a bigger dude. You start moving up in weight, you don't have the size advantage over the fighters you in the ring with anymore. So now guys ain't gonna be running from you or not be able to handle your pressure or the power that you're trying to inflict coming forward and with your hands. But yeah, Frank, hey, it's just all about the game plan too. That's all, Yeah, but he got a lot of experience though. Anger redemption. He knew how to cut back and just, pace himself. He started pacing himself. He stopped trying to go for the knockout, knowing that his opponent wasn't going nowhere. And he started just throwing shots here and there and just blocking and fighting like he in a gym, like a sparring session. Excuse me for eating y'all, but boy, I've been on here with no lunch breaks. Yeah, but it was still a good fight. Benavidez won almost every round, but we ain't never saw Benavidez, get hit like he was getting hit. And we never saw Benavidez not being able to just flat out dog an opponent. That man, he fought GVO, fought Benavidez better than anybody's ever fought him. Benavidez took it to Caleb Plant. Hey, he stopped Booba Andrade. At 168, he was giving people that work. But at 175, GVO didn't go nowhere. He was right there with him. He wasn't as skillful, and that was the difference in the fight. Hey, he should have just, I think, excuse me, anger redemption. I just think that, I just think that he should have stuck with his old trainer, Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas got a lot of experience. If it ain't broke, shoot, don't fix it. He fought Adonis Stevenson. Teddy Atlas was in his corner. And he never looked as good, ever. Man. And just because you're a world champion don't mean you ain't got more experience than somebody, who ain't a world champ. You got some guys who ain't world champ. They got more experience than some of these world champions. And you can become world champ. Just think about it. Look at Carlos Almeida. He a world champion off not even fighting for the belt. They stripped him and gave the belt to him. They took Charlo's belt. You see what I'm saying? So, think about it. You ain't got, just because you world champ, don't mean you got more experience than the person that you in the ring with. I only had 10 amateur fights, but I had a lot of more experience than fighters who had more fights than me in amateurs. Because I stayed in the gym. I sparred, and I got better. I practiced, and I worked on my craft. And I just got better and better and better. Yeah. Definitely anger redemption Shakur made a terrible mistake in his last fight. I would have never took that fight. That fight he just had made him look bad. Like, you trying to keep up with, the A side. You can't fight somebody that's gonna make you look bad. You got to continue to look good. Look, while you running in fights or you in fights, where it's tough fights or you getting booed out the arena, Tank Davis knocking cats out. Stop it. So yeah, you can't. Yeah, listen, you can't demand somebody to fight you. You stinking up the place. Is all I'm saying. Real talk. Look, Ryan Garcia want to get back in the ring with Tank. I mean, when the guy beat you by stoppage, even though I thought that Ryan Garcia was one person that had a great chance at beating Tank. Now that you done lost, your confidence ain't gonna be there like that now. It's hard to bounce back from that, especially when it's the way he lost. And yeah, I wouldn't want to see that. It is not a good look, my boy. Man. Oh, no. You good? Yeah. Your mom at? Okay. So she out there? Out there doing what? What's she doing, my boy? Man. Wow. I didn't see this fight. Unbelievable. Wow. No. It's a dirty game. Hey, can you tell your mama to come here? Go do that for me, my boy. Huh? In the shower? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Man, these cookies is fire. Yeah, that was. Yeah, it was real. I knew, man. Listen, I knew that in this fight, boy, anything could happen, boy. Just that, when you're rolling with somebody or somebody, you're not about to just be like I'm rolling with the other guy. You feel me? Can't be fake and be. What I'm saying, this is my dog. Then, oh man, such and such gonna win. No, you gonna roll with the person that you know. Man, Mike Tyson's about to get stopped. You hear me? By busted Lennox Lewis, and I knew it. And at that time, I wasn't as close to God as I am now. But did I bet against him? No. I'm with you. I'm with you. Well, I stay with my man. That's my man. So why would I go against him? So, if you my peoples, you my peoples. I'm not going against you. And I've been rolling with you. You feel me? Yeah, I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think Ryan Garcia uh, cheated on purpose. Yeah, real spill. You just gotta watch what you taking, what you eating. I mean, you know, anything can be contaminated. What's up, though, Alejandro? Yeah, why would that man be taking steroids and all this other kind of stuff, knowing that, you know, he in a very high class fight, and they're gonna be paying attention to him. And you know, he already smoking weed in front of public. He drinking in front of public. You don't think they gonna test his urine and be trying to make sure see if he cheated? Nah, that would be the dumbest thing in the world to do when you acting like you crazy or something wrong with you. To try to trick the public and try to make Noah, you're gonna mess your thing up. And you know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. It don't even make no sense. You're gonna mess your toy, you're gonna mess your game up. I mean, if Tank fought Shakur Stevenson and Shakur Stevenson had a few fights up under him, you know, I think you know it'd be a nice little chess match. I still think eventually Tank will get him because I don't think he got the same experience. He haven't fought under the higher lights or brighter lights like Tank. You gotta remember, Tank been fighting since he was 8 years old. But then he started fighting, you know, on a professional level. And then when you gotta live up to the hype, you got somebody like Mayweather, who is the highest paid boxer in the history of boxing, you know, who retired undefeated, telling everybody that you was the next sweet thing or best good thing since sliced bread, and you living up to the hype. Think about it. Adrian Broner couldn't live up to the hype. They said he was the next Floyd. He had them skills, but you know it had to be all around, and he couldn't do it. That's pressure. That's something he couldn't deal with. It ain't easy being the next Michael Jordan. But Kobe was close to Michael Jordan as anybody could ever get. But he was dedicated. He stayed focused, and he was, you know, he was built to walk in them shoes. You know, so when it comes to Tank Davis is, you know, he built to walk in them shoes. He disciplined. He know what he has to do. He's focused. He's mature. He has a lot of experience, and he don't play boxing. On the other hand, other people do, and in doing so, it's gonna come back to haunt you. Yeah, real talk. That's all I'm saying, man. What a great night of boxing, my boy. You feel me? I knew the fight could, you know, go the way it went. And hey, that's why I don't bet on fights. I know anything can happen. A lot of times, what people think gonna happen, usually happens. Cause you see the odds, you see the favor, you know, to see the record. You know what I mean? So I mean, a lot of times what people think gonna happen actually happen. It's right in your face. Everybody got eyes. Everybody see what be going on. That's why people that be betting most of the times, the ones that's betting on something simple, something just straight to the point that just, make nothing but the most sense, it happens in the favor of that person. That's why the casinos always win. Because they make sure that, it's in the favor or whatever they betting on or whatever they doing, they making sure that it happens in their favor. If it's in your favor, then guess what? You're going to have to put up quadruple 6,000 times to make anything off of it because everybody is betting on that same person. So that person's supposed to win. And that's just what it is. Hey, that's why, listen, I don't trust them when they take my urine. When I used to take the drug test and, they took my urine, I didn't trust them when they took my urine somewhere else. They can say what they want to say. You can know you don't do drugs and you don't cheat. They can come back and say, you failed the drug test. Stop it. So that's what I'm saying. Hey, man, listen, this is a dirty, crazy world, bro. And it's my word against your word. Who they gonna believe? If I tell you I'm clean and I got guns like I got, but then they say I'm dirty, man, y'all gonna believe them. They got the power. You feel me? They the doctors. You know what I mean? They the promoters. I'm just the fighter. They don't respect the fighter as much as they respect the manager or the promoter. You feel me? And that's just what it is. They could have framed Ryan. Listen, I really truly don't think that Ryan cheated. If Ryan was gonna fail a drug test, the drug test I said he was gonna fail was him smoking weed. That's the drug test I thought he was gonna fail, to be honest with you. If you test dirty for weed, they can suspend you for that. Keyshawn Davis, he tested dirty for weed, and they suspended him. So that's what I was talking about. Man, make sure y'all follow me on Instagram at K9 Boxing. And when y'all tap in, y'all punish the like button. You hear me? It's your dog, Cornelius K9 Bunches. You hear me? Stop it! Man, what a night. How many of y'all going to church tomorrow? Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out here, too. What's up, my boy? You good? Okay. Man, I'm tired, y'all. So what's next for Tank? Man, I don't really, to be honest with y'all, it might be Lomachenko. What y'all think? Or Ryan Garcia. You know, Ryan be all over the place. That might be it right there. Tank versus Longwall. That definitely might be the next fight. That's what I'm thinking. Man. That was a great night of boxing, though. Real great night of boxing. Mm-hmm. Where do Frank go from here, y'all? What y'all think? Back to the drawing board? Talk to me, y'all. Yeah, we about to find out. Hey, I'll tell you one thing. He got $2 million plus, I think, 15% of the pay-per-view. He going to be good for a nice minute. He going to be good for a nice minute, my boy. I mean, I don't know. You said Tank versus Stevenson or Haney. Why not Ryan again? Ryan beat Haney. So why wouldn't you want to see that? That would be a good fight right there. That's really a good fight. Frank versus Devin Haney. Yeah, that makes sense. They both coming off a loss. That would be that's a good look. I don't know who you talking about. Okay, now you think he done enough tonight to get a title fight versus Shakur. Who you talking about? Oh, yeah. Always like that. Forever, ever? Forever, ever. You feel good, SB? SB, you feel good? Cold shoulder. Who is Twitterson? I never heard about nobody named Twitterson. You keep saying Twitterson. Is somebody named Twitterson? Huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah, for real. Like, show up. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Your boy is tired. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. It was real. Shout out to Jesus. Shout out to SB. Noah. Lil K9. Ariel. Amne. And everybody on the live. It was a great fight card tonight. You know, Tank was victorious. Benavidez was victorious. You know, shoot, everybody on the card went home with their life, you know, and got a big, nice, good check for this. We home victorious. You know, so hey, make sure y'all say y'all prayers, man. And you know, to the next one. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. We lit. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Stop it. God bless y'all. And good night. It's over.